Good morning, good afternoon, traders. Welcome, YouTube Pets traders. Welcome, VIP room traders. How are you today? Last trading day of the week and crazy week ahead or behind us, I guess ahead us as well. But behind us, definitely a huge red week for the market again. And traders, it is official. S&P 500 just slipped into a correction territory, just followed completely the triple Q. Hi, Clifton. Good morning, team. Hi, everyone. Please just let me know if the sound is okay. Hopefully, it's not going to be a problem here. So, well, Friday, big red week. Let's see whether we can see a dead cat bounce. Finally, yesterday, as I was mentioning to you, this start of a consolidation. It's not a consolidation anymore because yesterday on the again the renewed or not renewed because these tariff fears are all over all the time. So I must tell you that this is definitely a big problem for the market. I mean, the tariffs itself. A reason for that, it's always changing. As I mentioned you, it's always like Trump imposing some tariffs, then of course we will get he will get another retaliate from the countries, and again and again and again. So it's just rinse and repeat, and the market is still extremely nervous, as you can see, because all of these steps are just increasing the fear of recession, the fear of higher inflation, the fear of Fed is going to give up on the rate cuts. So this is actually a very fragile time at the moment on the markets. Hi, Miguel. Hi, Brian. Good morning, everyone. So again, for the newcomers, the new ones who just joined the stream, first of all, welcome on the last trading day in the test trading room, and second, officially the SPY just entered into a correction territory. Also, the pre-market looks much better for the SPY and the triple Q2, but if we just check this week, traders, 4 red days in a row, and yesterday, again, it was a huge red day because of the tariffs. Seems like the market does not care at all about the good economic news, like CPI and PPI just came better than expected, even unemployment claims. And today, by the way, we will still have some economic news released, 10 o'clock. Sorry, we will get consumer sentiment and inflation expectations. So this is going to be the 10 o'clock news on the market traders. We can just expect a small turbulence around 10 o'clock, so please be cautious. Hi, Nitsa, nice to see you. Oh yeah, Friday, it's your day. Be careful, market is crazy, crazy, crazy. As you could see, good morning, Lee. All right, traders. So again, to economic news at 10 o'clock, and in the headlines, I'm still watching and actually just read some articles which are going into the details whether this correction is heading to the end, or this is just a start of something more deeper red and more nasty on the market. Well, I would say, traders, we will see it soon. Sorry. So far, though, no pullback. Look at that. Very steep red decline. We have not seen it since 2020. Indeed, it's just getting to this territory where we can call it's another steep 2020 drop. For that, we need a 10 more cents indeed. Well, maybe it is in the cards, especially if these tariffs are still going to come and go here. I mean, from other side to the other side with answers, because so far seems like there is no stop. Well, in the meantime, traders, not everything is in a correction because the gold just topped $3,000 level, traders, crazy. And the Bitcoin in the meantime pulled back again around this 80K level. Now it's back around 83,000. Nice pullback on the Bitcoin today, traders. So I'm going to watch even CoinMara and MSTR. Hi, Tara, Ador. Nice to see you, everyone. Okay, so headlines, what else in the headlines and what the rest of the stock exchanges made? Europe pulling back, Asia beautiful green, especially the Hang Seng 2.21% higher. So that's a great one. And as I mentioned you, even the crypto and the futures are making a nice move. The Nasdaq at the moment it's higher with like 0.84% and the SPY almost a 1% traders. Nice bounce. Question whether it's going to last after the opening bell. In the international news, well, European markets rise as Trump tariffs remain in focus, as we know. However, excuse me, again, a bad news for the especially German auto industry. BMW posts a 37 drop in annual net profit, warns of subdued Chinese demand. Out. Okay, Trump's tariffs could push US allies elsewhere, including China and India. Well, yeah, that's in the cards for sure. What else here? Oh, yeah, well, the ceasefire talks are improving between Russia and Ukraine. That's a good news. But let's see, because it's Putin, so who knows what's going next. Putin wants direct US talks before Ukraine ceasefire, but says he's open to deal in principle. So that's already something in what I call an improvement, traders, but we are still not there for sure. Hi, Andy Spader. Good morning to you. Okay, Ferrari news. What else here? Not too much indeed. We have some big movers, of course, that we are going to watch. And again, for the newcomers, welcome. Have a beautiful green trading day. Also, just to let you know, the SPY just entered into correction territory after the Nasdaq yesterday, but now we see a small bounce. And let's see what it is on the watch list today. In the meantime, traders, I'm just repeating myself as every day. If you have any questions regarding TEFs challenges, TEFs funded accounts, private mentorings, VIP room membership, anything like that with Scott, DVG, and Amir, please just let me know in an email, which is agi@tefs.com. And of course, if you do feel like struggling with trading, this is me as well who is going to take care of you and help you, hopefully. So agi@tefs.com, I'm waiting for your emails. All right, traders, so let's see the biggest movers. And please, if you have anything on the radar, just let me know. I see Chipotle on the news. The stock is just 2% higher after receiving a nice upgrade to a buy from hold at Loop Capital. Buy is a quite of a strong upgrade, so I like this news on CMG. Let's see how does it look like on the daily. And the reason why the firm just did this upgrade on the stock believes its recent pullback has created an attractive buying opportunity for investors and said that the name is good for managing risk related to President Donald Trump's tariffs. That's a really good news. And if we just check this CMG, there is no doubt it's just touched some very strong resistance levels, especially under this $50 level. So let's see whether this move can continue lower, or they are right, and this beautiful pullback on the intraday can continue higher a little bit. CMG, I don't say it's a bad mover at all. Also, I am a bit afraid if the market is going to give up again, it can be in trouble. But CMG, I'm just going to call it to the long side. Hi, Martins. Good afternoon to you. I wrote you. Please read it on the WhatsApp and do it as I asked for. Okay. All right. Secondary list and the short list. So traders, if you have anything on the list, please just let me know. Let's see the next one in the row. Hi, Todd. In the meantime, good morning to you. Nice to see you. So we are just talking about the big movers for today. And the next one on my list, it's a Rubrik. It is a data management company, RBRK, popped 18%, beat the Wall Street expectations on the earnings. Nice job, Rubrik. Let's see whether it can just continue higher with this pullback. Well, it looks like as an interesting candidate, but let me just check the pre-market volume because that's okay that we are just stretching higher. Pre-market volume is 111,000, not bad. Let's just call it to the long side. So RBRK to the long side. Next one on the list. Let me just check it. Next one is going to be the LI Auto, which just got a earnings traders on the LI before market open, and seems like that this was not the best earnings, down 3.80%. 6% fell after the company posted a decline in its fourth quarter next profit. So LI just can go to our short side. Next one in the row, it's ULTA Beauty. The beauty retailer 7% higher as the fourth quarter results beat the expectations. Well done, ULTA. Let's see how does it look like in the pre-market. Nice. Volume is not that strong. It's very extended stock to the downside. So I like this bounce. Question whether it can just pick up in volume. If it can, I think this can be a great long candidate for the day because it's really extended to the downside. But I really need the volume. Reason for that is if you just check it, the price especially, it's a $340 stock, which is, in my opinion, it's not enough to show a $41,000 volume in the pre-market. We need a little bit more, and then let's see whether it can just proceed with beautiful pullback. ULTA goes to my long list. DocuSign, PagerDuty, and Semtech still in the row. DocuSign coming 9% higher after the fourth quarter results beat the estimates, so I'm sure I'm going to put it on my long list, but let's just check it on the daily chart too. And as I mentioned you, let's just post on your side if you have anything interesting. I love Doku very much indeed, especially on this 200 EMA reversal. Hi, Andrew. Happy Friday to you as well. Thank you. Thanks a lot. Of course. I like to do it, you know. Okay, guys. PagerDuty next. Shares of data company gained 4.8% after PagerDuty reported a strong earnings. Well, let's see how does it look like now after this great news on the PD. PD at the moment, it is on the verge of a pullback. I like it. Also, I must tell you, it's not a big mover. We just cannot expect this to see dollars to jump. So PD on the long list, but let's see. I'm not going to wait like $20 to see here. If it goes like $1, $2, it's going to be great indeed. Next one and the last one, at least on this list, is Semtech. Semtech is a semiconductor company, as you know, SMTC, which is just jumping 12.1%. What a gap to fill on the daily. Look at that, guys. I really like it. But the question whether it can continue after this, as I've seen, Excel is just on the leaders again, which is a good news, actually 4.75%. So it's leading the NASDAQ on a bounce. Question whether Apple is going to finish this unbelievable bleeding after day after day after day. I'm just going to check it soon. But first, if you are just checking Semtech with a high, quite a high pre-market volume over 100K, I love it to the long side traders, especially because of this really significant, huge, large gap to fill back to this $50 area. I don't think so we will feel it today. Let's see. No, never say never, especially in this market environment, but highly likely not. I'm going to be happy though to see this stock back to this $41 area. That would be a nice move from this SMTC. I really like it. And as we were just talking about the semicon stocks traders, let's just check NVIDIA, MU, and the others. So NVIDIA yesterday, again, it was holding nicely though. In the meantime, the market was going down. So I'm going to keep an eye on NVIDIA today. It's over 118, but 120 is the 200 EMA, so let's be careful. MU, I'm going to check SMCI. MU, nice. Wow, that's a move. MU 2% higher. Nice, $97 area. Again, 200 EMA in the as the first resistance in the way. And I'm just going to check SMCI because I just seen some predictions this to drop more. Well, I mean it. If yeah, if it's going to break this $39 again, it's going to be in a trouble. But now it's going to start with a quite of an inside A. But let's see if it can just move over the pre-market highs, and especially this 41.15, which is the 20 EMA. So I'm going to keep an eye on the semicon stocks, and especially AVGO, because AVGO was quite resilient on this to this weak drop. You see, it's just holding so nicely. So I like especially AVGO. Lee, your stock, it's just going to be on my watch list. Yes, it's an AAOI. I'm just going to check it. I just put AVGO to my long list, and let's see AAOI, which is applied optoelectronics, which is jumping a lot. Yes, you are right, a little bit too much for me, but we can just watch it on the secondary list, in my opinion. All right, and let me just check the watch list now. Which one is strong? Which one is weak? Well, the only red one on my watch list is the SQQQ, which is the inverse of the TQQQ. But if I'm checking the losers, well, let's see what I just get here. ABT, it's done. We are on A, it's not a good mover. Okay, TMUS is down as I see too. GIS is down. SRPT, it's a biotech stock which is just moving down, but not too many shorts on my side traders. Of course, anything can just, change in 1 second. So let's be just careful with this market. But so far, seems like that this pullback is serious. Chinese battery giant CATL post annual revenue drop ahead of Hong Kong listing. This is a break of the news. And if we are just talking about Hong Kong and the Chinese stocks, let me just check BABA, which looks like it's on a bounce, and PDD, and not just BABA and PDD. I'm going to keep an eye on that, but even coin, and as I mentioned you, the Bitcoin related stocks, because in my opinion, if Bitcoin just could make a 4% pullback already over this 83,000 level, let's see whether the coin is just can make the same move. So coin PDD is still going to be on my watch list. And if I'm just checking the big tech stocks, let me just check. Microsoft strong, Apple finally in green. Oh wow, that was the time, just to stop bleeding, or so it still can continue. Look at the Apple traders. 1, 2, 3, 4 huge red candle in a row, and seems like, as I mentioned you yesterday, if the 215 is not going to stop it, 210 is the next. Actually, yesterday it was even breaking the 210. 208.70 or 60 was the lowest point. Well, let's see if it can just do a bounce. My strongest on the watch list are Shopify, ARM, PDD, SMCI, UPSD, PLTR, guys. PLTR definitely on my secondary list too. PLTR, Hood, Roku, Mara, Coin, Roblox, Tesla, Uber, Meta, Netflix, and the others, even Oracle 1.45%. So seems like nice and green day, but the question again, whether it's going to stay, this enthusiasm from the bull side, are they back, or this is just a dead cat bounce again, and we do continue. As I mentioned you, for the whole week, I'm still expecting a small bounce, but I'm still not sure that this is going to be a reversal. I feel like it's just going to be a bounce. If it's going to happen, depends a lot on the updates on the tariffs. And don't forget, 10 o'clock, we will get the economic news. So this is my list for today, traders. Only one stock to the short side, which is LI. As I see, there is a CVNA, it's DVG's list, I think so. So I'm just going to post you the list of mine, and I'm going to leave you VIP room traders for Scott and DVG to trade and have a beautiful green day. After that, a fantastic weekend, and I'm going to see you on Monday. So bye everyone, and see you on Monday. Bye team. Have a great day.
Traders, good morning and welcome to the 44 Trading Room. Welcome to a Friday. You made it through the week. Congratulations and a great trading day that we've had. Awesome week so far and good way to finish the day today in the green. So let's shoot for that today. We've got futures up high and we'll talk about that and some more here as we get into the day today. Posting our trades, getting ready for the day. DVG's posted his. Aggie, thank you so much for leading us off today. And we've got a heck of a day planned for you today as we get through this trading day, get you focused in the right direction, and all hands on deck. Is it a dead cat bounce like Aggie said? Do we sustain this? We're going to watch that and more. That's why you have charts. That's why you're able to read those and run forward. So, okay, here we go. Let's talk about the markets. In the overnight session in Asia, we saw the Nikkei gain 263. Hong Kong Hang Seng up 497 points, up over 2%. Shanghai and China up 1.81%, up 60.84 points. Europe in session right now. German DAX up 389. FTSE in the UK up 61 or 60.55, and the CAC 40 in Paris up 90.21. All six markets are higher globally that we look at, pushing our pre-market futures higher as well. Dow futures up this morning 247. S&P futures up 50 3/4, and the NASDAQ futures up 237, 1.23% higher. Oil up 30 cents, 66.85 per barrel. And oh yes, if you're in the gold patch, 3,000 baby. What did I tell you? Told you a month ago, $3,000, and we are there right now on gold. $3,004.40 per troy ounce. Silver's up 35 cents. Copper's down, platinum's up, palladium, or copper's down, platinum's up, palladium is up big as well. Couple of things here. Stock market loses $5 trillion in value in 3 weeks. That's how bad the pullback has been. Chuck Schumer says that he won't block the Republican funding bill amid Democratic divisions over the shutdown strategy. That's good, paves the way for the government to continue to be open. And Tesla wipes out $2.7 trillion in value from mega caps stocks. So that's the big lead this morning. Stock futures bouncing this morning, and that's really about it. We've got some great stocks to focus in on today. BMW in the news. Those of you that are BMW fans, that stock or that company posts a 37% drop in annual net profit, warns of subdued Chinese demand for their global vehicles. All right, let's say good morning to all here in the room. Miguel, good morning. Brian, good morning to you. Lee, what do you say? Martins, good morning. Jennifer, good morning to you. Clifton, good morning. Seth, good morning, my friend. Great to have you here as usual. Okay, posting some trades here this morning. Let's get these out of the way and ready to get fired up here. We get trading in about 4 minutes this morning, so I'll be quick and to the point. CMG first trade out of the gate here. CMG over the magic $50 mark. CMG long at 50. Very slow stock here. It has to get some volume, but one to keep an eye on here. RBRK, I had it at 68 before it started to run here, but we'll post this here. RBRK, long this morning over 68. We'll wait for a pullback here, see if we can get into the stock and make it happen. Okay, and then let's see, is it SMTC? Let me go back here. Hold on just for 1 second. Check something out here. Where are we at? Okay, yeah. 12%. SMTC. Yeah, there we go. SMTC. We got to go to extended hours. There we go. SMTC over 37. I'll post this here. SMTC over 37. And that is about it. NVDA looking good this morning as well. Doku looks good, 282. I'll post that, but I want to get PD in here and post this last trade here. PD long this morning. This will be my focus this morning. PD long this morning over 1620. I'll give you the news, and then I will quit and let DVG come in. Looks like Amir's going to be trading with us on this Friday as well, which is great. Have a full crew here this morning. PagerDuty shares of the data company gained 4.8% after PagerDuty reported strong earnings and announced a share repurchase program. Adjusted earnings of 22 cents on 121.4 million in revenue for the fourth quarter, while analysts polled by LSEG anticipated 16 cents and 120 million. So all's good there. PD, I like that stock long this morning. We'll keep an eye on it. All right, we'll get DVG in here. Good morning to Amir, and we are set to rock and roll this morning. 2 minutes left. I'll open it up for the guys to come in, and we'll get this day going. All right, Amir, good afternoon. DVG, good morning.
Good morning, Jack. You okay?
Yeah, I can hear you just perfect. Darren, good morning to you. Good to see you here this morning.
Well, good morning, 44 Trading Nation. Some selling right here a couple minutes before the market opens. Here's the thing. We've been talking a little bit about what a Wyckoff distribution looks like for the last, 2-3 weeks. Reality is there's different phases in the markdown levels, so we are supposed to, in theory, for a perfect technical setup, to see a bounce of some kind. Now, the question was yesterday that bounce? Was overnight that bounce? It's usually a little more significant to bounce to key levels. So we talked a little bit about the SPY. Realistically, maybe closer to 565. That bounce would be amazing. Maybe the Q's up to about 485. That might be a suitable bounce. Here's the trouble. Sellers are without a doubt out there. And it's good to be cautious on days like this. I'm looking at Microsoft even here pre-market, right? We were pushing right above that 383 level and now pulling back to 380. So I'm going to probably wait for a little bit of a pullback. I will be keeping a very close eye on Coin, MSTR, and NVIDIA today. Kind of my top 3 trades that I'll be keeping an eye on. Reality is, can we pull back right here at the open? Yes. But if bulls are going to make a stand, they need to do it quick. They can't let the selling continue here at the open. So probably give it a few minutes here to open up. Unfortunately, today is a short day for me. I got to go back to figure out what's up with my foot. It looks like things are healing okay, so appreciate the emails and such of the get well soon stuff. But we'll have to go get that checked out and maybe put it like a soft cast on. I don't know. We'll see what they do. But anyways, so I'll be stepping away right around 10 o'clock to go figure out what's going on with that, and then I'll do my best to get back here in the afternoon session, likely around 1 o'clock or so. So markets are open.
Market is open.
Trade safe, y'all. Be careful.
Watch for some pullbacks here this morning to be able to go long.
Hey, Scott, DVG,
Good
greater.
morning.
Morning, Amir. How you doing?
Good morning.
Good. Try to adjust to what's going on. Yeah, every day.
It's definitely been
Different meaning for resilient mindset for day trader, huh?
indeed.
Resilient mindset.
I'd love to see coin pull back to 181 area and then buy it. Sorry, go ahead, Amir. What was that?
MU, forgot to put that MU. I noticed that MU is sometimes doing much better than NVIDIA and the others. And so I'm watching it. Okay, we just broke the 100, which is probably the high of the pre-market even. And I'm watching AAOI. I don't know what's going on there. They're doing something with Amazon, and right now it looks like sell the news, but I'm watching it.
Chipotle, CMG was always a stock that would do very well with volume, and now there's absolutely no volume in that stock. Interesting.
And even we have to pay attention to Python, not a big mover, but I thought I read somewhere that the recommendation for the price to get to 10, which I really don't care, but if it's going to bring momentum, small stop, good amount of shares, and if there is something.
Watching coin here. Really want to see a pullback first. Again, decent enough to 180. And get some of these people that are excited. If not, maybe over 185, 30-ish. We're kind of right there now. NVIDIA looks great here, but I'm worried that this is like a quick pump up, then dump, and then we get the real rally. I'm trying to be patient this morning.
Look at MU.
Yeah, always. So I noticed, Scott, that stock usually moving much better than the other one, especially as earning next week.
Just simply watching the open right now?
NVIDIA now breaking out as well. 118 is a big level for NVIDIA. I think 120. Let's see what it does there. If it pushes over 120, I may be interested. But these big pushes at the open, I'm not a big fan of jumping in front of them anymore because we've seen them sell off time and time again. And like watching the SPY here versus the Qs, SPY is weak, Qs strong.
PTON, Doku, MU a lot with the first candle here. I mean, that's
yeah. It already broke the pre-market high and everything, Scott. Like,
yeah. It could have a long way to go here. Any pullback is buyable on it. Get it back down to that 100. That would look great.
yeah.
Okay, I think maybe we see a decision here. If we pull back, I'll be waiting to buy the pullback. If not, I might short names like NVIDIA. We'll see. I'm watching to see what the SPY does. The Qs are now pushing, pre-market highs, but SPY gaining a little bit of strength here.
No trades for myself.
Okay, I'm watching coin here. Let's see if we get the pullback to that 181 area. I may be interested in shorting. Again, it'll be a scalp just because it looks like directionally we are trying to push higher on the Qs and the SPY. I'm just looking for protection in the event, let's say NVIDIA pulls back and tries the 118 level. Short it there and then let go and buy the dip if it happens. If not, literally I got my stop, which is 120. So we'll enter that here in a moment. 119.45. Okay, short. I know a lot of people are like, why would you do that? But I want to see it release a little bit. It doesn't have to.
Python. Over the high, 15 cents. I need to see it moving immediately. High of the pre-market, few cents above. I want to see the volume coming.
I'll join you there if it does get
Yeah,
up.
if it does, I don't know, Scott, but it's the most thing that's I think I can do. The other stock just ran away. I'm waiting for a pullback. I have the levers, and right now,
Okay, still hanging on to NVIDIA. Again, if it overshoots 120, that's fine. But I'm worried about if it hits 120 and it takes off, then I'll have to wait to survive the spike, basically.
Watch PTON.
Watching Microsoft here. I like it, 383.40. Let's keep an eye on that. Again, try not to panic, but I don't like this this move down in NVIDIA. Over 120, it should start to rip, and I'm in trouble. That's the case. So
SMTC. I posted that, right? Yeah, 37. I'm going to go 37.50. 37.50. Yep. SMTC 37.50 long. Right over the top here, we've got a little bit of a spike from the pre-market we got to get over. But other than that, we should be good here, SMTC. Target's going to be right around 38. If we really get going here, we might see a full dollar to the 38.50. We'll see.
Watching CEG here, 213. I'm going to go long coin here, 186. Let's do it. Market order here. 186. Again, this is where I'm worried. Like, do we start to pull back here?
Yep.
And on the one hand, I'm trying to buy up. I think Coin's got some FOMO, MOMO behind it. You know what I mean?
Watching
Obviously,
AAY
Nvidia moving against. I'm going to let it go here in a
over
moment.
40 with 50-cent stop. Had kind of a deal with Amazon. I want to see the momentum going.
Okay.
Come on, SMTC, you can do this. Looking good. Doku. All the ones I called in the pre-market are really good directionally, exactly where we said they would go. It's just that they went on the very first candle here.
Yeah.
There's our 38 SMTC. Watch for a little bit more here. Get that bid over 38.
Okay, maybe Coin's going to give me the pullback now. Let's see. All right, I'm gonna go for it right here. Market order. I'm gonna nibble, and then I can always add if we get a push above. I'm still in the Nvidia trade. I nearly got out though. That 120.47. I was like, man, maybe I'll give it point.
7 cents to go SMTC. Get it over 38.
I'm watching AAY. I'm waiting it. And I'm in Python.
Are you in PTON?
Yeah, I bought it. Yeah.
Okay, we're in Coin, small size, 185.40. 185.40.
Okay, RBRK $69 here. Double check it here. 69. Yep, RBRK long 69.
Goal with Coin though is add if we push higher, dump if we go lower, and then try it again if we get like my real entry. I wanted to be around 180.37. That was the magic number for me. So if we start aiming lower, then I'll dump it.
Watch the breakout here at 69 RBRK. If you're in the stock right now, RBRK, target's going to be 70 plus on the stock. There goes PTON.
Nvidia kind of giving me the.
Amir, if we could get $7 out of this, this would be glorious here.
Yeah, 15 cents, Scott. For me, break a little bit the 7. If we make 1 to 3 with a big amount of shares, definitely I will be happy. Yeah, it's a different type of trade, but it's yeah.
Guys, watching the cues here again. 477 needs to be the level it gets above and holds. So, do we start rejecting this level and tank? Maybe, but 478.27, kind of the high end of that spectrum. I'm going to dump the coin position and see if I get a better entry here in a moment. So let me see. Don't like this move at all. Any bounce that I can get up, maybe 184 and change, 185. I'd love to just trim up and get out and then try again later. Let's see.
We have some correction in Nvidia, Tesla. Maybe we can buy them, but with this crazy market, you don't know if it's a correction or it's a
dump.
Yeah, who knows? I start to be question myself. The thing that I know, I have the levels. I'm not going to buy a full position. I'm just going to buy some, and that's it. That's the way. Like for example, Nvidia around 117, 118. If it's get there, I'm going to buy it. Okay, Python. Python, I got like 10 cents. Okay, so you say only 10 cents, but the risk was 15. So definitely you need to take here a huge amount of shares. And again, here, I got in 61. If it's going to go 59, I'm reducing half position because I have a lot of shares. And stop, you can actually put a hard stop under 45. So it's very straightforward, and if we can get to 7, hallelujah. Your Doku, Scott, unbelievable, huh?
Yeah, it's really nice.
Yeah.
I'm still
It's not
interested in
nice.
coin.
If
Just
we
right
are
around
not there,
180.
it's not nice. Okay, MU. I like what MU is doing. 101.
We're back near our entry on Nvidia, so that's good. Let's see if we actually get some follow through to the downside again. I want to see 118 get tested.
Here goes RBRK traders. And we're at 69 on the break here. You know, this MU trade, MU gets down below 100. I'll be going long 100 on
Yeah, I
MU.
don't know. It's holding the view up here, Scott. I think
Yeah.
101.30 will be the best thing to do.
Yep.
Yeah, 60-cent stop. I want to see if we finish that candle.
See, you should have just been patient. I'm looking again, 180.37 on coin, kind of in that neighborhood. So let's call it 180.50. It's kind of where I'd like to be on the coin trade. Meanwhile, SPY's breaking out. Qs are up near 477. Again, SPY's got a way to go to the 561.20. You want to see that level hold if bulls are going to try to make a stand here?
What I'm writing to you here is above 101.30. I'm going to buy half position. Stop going to be like 60 cents. Again, I don't know if it's going to be the reversal or even though the market looks great. So I want to see if MU holding 175. If it's break, like Scott says, around 100, I'm going to wait for it.
Yeah, I will too.
Yeah.
Now would be a great time to have a little pullback here for us to come in. Maybe get that MU at 100. We'll see.
Yeah.
It takes less than a minute for it to come down, trust me.
Yeah. Even Tesla. Look at Tesla, Scott.
Yeah.
What do you think? 246 area? What do you think?
Yeah, I think so. I think that's close.
246, like a dollar stop, you know, the low of the day.
Sure.
If it's not going to break 245, Tesla, 246.
I didn't think about Tesla. Nate, now I'm going to take a look at Tesla.
Yeah. Okay. With Python game plan right now, I'm raising the entire stop like 3 cents under, like 57.6. Has to move. I'm not gonna wait for correction, waiting to check in this kind of stock. So risk right now is 3 cents.
SPY's moving higher.
And here comes RBRK one more time.
I'm going to put out my order on coin to see if we get filled at 180.50. I don't know if we're going to get there, but wishful thinking a little bit.
Thanks for Peloton there, PTON, Amir. Nice trade. I'm going to take some off actually here.
Really?
Yeah. Yep. I got about, 13 cents in it. I'm in at 6.
I know. Look at your IONQ, Scott.
IONQ?
It looks better than Rigetti. Like around, what's the 2350? What's the high? Yeah, 2350.
Right
IONQ, guys, 2350. Like 20 cents, 25 cents stop. Gonna take it. Sorry, I have no time to write, but IONQ.
Oh, should have told me about Rigetti, RGTI. Right here at 10. Wow, okay.
GTI. I saw it, but what the difference between them, IONQ, you know, I saw Rigetti, but I thought there was, I don't know, has a reversal, and then I'm not going to buy it at the high.
Yeah.
That was the reason. We can IONQ if it's going to break the high 24. We can actually add more. Yeah.
Okay, I am going to post the MU trade here at 101 if we get it here. MU long at 101.
I might get my fill on coin here. 181.50. 181.50.
Okay, IONQ I'm in. Python I'm in.
I'm going to pull my order on coin off of 181.50, wait for it to break through it, and then once it goes through it, I'm going to put it back on. So I don't want to catch a falling knife if it decides to continue to break lower. But I still like 181.50.
Tesla, I'm not. It just broke, so I'm just following here. Nvidia's been support here. Scott, I'm gonna join you 101. Yeah,
Yep, I'm long at
50
101.
cent stop. Yeah, that's my stop gonna be.
Target 102.
Okay, Qs look like they're holding up. Let's see what happens here.
Okay, IO
More than
and
happy to
Q
dump NVIDIA if
looking
we start
good.
to push.
Python disgusting.
Hmm. MU target 102.
Still holding NVIDIA short. It's not moving too much, so I can hang on to it. But
Boy,
keeping an eye on the
RBRK
Qs.
just won't launch for us. RBRK. I'm going to take Chipotle off of my screen here. I'll put MU up here. Chipotle's got no volume here. CMG.
SPY definitely stronger than the Qs this morning. Strong pullback in Tesla here. Yeah, I still think there's some pullback left in the tank, but today will likely finish green based on bulls showing up this morning. I'm curious if they're going to push really hard at the open here or let the selling kind of deflate a little bit and then buy up any kind of dip. Watching 477 here on the Qs. Keep a close eye on that. We just reached a high of session.
Scott, in MU 101.50, I'm gonna add even more. I like that your entry, but 101.50, I'm gonna add more.
Come on, MU. You
Yeah.
going to go full share size here?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, 101.50, yes, definitely. Because I'm watching Nvidia. Look at Nvidia and yeah. Okay, IO and Q, UPKA, exactly. UPKA, IO and Q. We can add another half position above 24, exactly here. So we're 50 cents. Yeah,
Go MU.
that's
102
nice.
target on MU. 102 target MU.
It's a good candle in IO and Q. It's a good candle. Okay, 60 cents.
Okay, Qs are now above that 477. I may dump my NVIDIA position here and looking to go long coin. I mean, this is what I wanted to see, that 181 print, 181.50. Obviously got this low as 181.55. So maybe this is the
Okay,
time to go
guys.
long. I'll dump
80
NVIDIA, forget
cents.
1
80
point
cents.
above my
Have
entry.
biggest volume balls, 80 cents. Let's see if we can have more strength here. Looks good. The
Come
volume
on,
is
Amir. We need that
increasing.
102 on MU.
I'm talking about IO and Q, Scott.
Yeah. And
Yeah.
RGTI too, bumping along now up
You
20
see,
cents.
LGTI did like 25 cents. IO and
Yeah.
Q, well, already 80.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's,
Okay, getting out of
Better
NVIDIA.
value.
Python. Ah,
Good for this
crap.
candle to finish here.
This is a really crappy one.
Come on, MU. Keep pushing. Should see 102. I don't think without a problem here. Above the VWAP, good volume, moving.
Yeah, everything looks good.
Market looking good. Sit back and watch.
Oh, look at NVIDIA. What a ball. Wow. I have to put the chart of Python next to NVIDIA, Scott. Maybe get
yeah.
energy.
Right on.
Okay, I'm going to try put options here on the Qs. Stop will be right at the high of session. I'm only concerned about this 477 getting rejected. So maybe we see the actual selling show up. So again, I'm watching coin in around that 181.50 area. I'm not going to put the order in there until I see that level break and then wait for it to retest and get back in. Okay. If Nvidia gets back at my entry, I'll add. But like that candle nearly took me out. I was waiting for it to complete. It pushed a little bit higher. I'm like, maybe I'll get out. But I just don't know if we're gonna really see a sell-off here for all the bulls to step up. So they're kind of letting retail buy up this move and then dump to get a better entry. So again, keeping an eye on coin. Coin is kind of where I want to be today if we end up moving higher.
Definitely, we have a good support in 616 Python. Definitely.
Yep, no doubt.
Okay, we should get a pullback now. Let's do that.
MU.
That.
Scott, I think if MU we're gonna get a good volume like in Nvidia above 102, instead of taking partial, you can definitely take another ad. Yeah, looks
I think
good.
you're right.
It's
I think
holding. Yeah,
102 at the full share size here.
another one. Yeah, yeah. I'm gonna add even more because I'm watching Nvidia. Nvidia broke the new high, and even Apple's only one that is not correcting is Tesla, but that's it. IONQ.
IONQ is a little pullback now.
Yeah, it's good. Took a partial. Stop is under 15. Like exactly entry. I'm under the entry. I have a partial. I have a stop in IONQ.
Oh, bulls are showing up.
We love it. We love it.
Yeah.
We love it. Tell them to go on the bicycle of Python, because it doesn't show there. No energy.
Watching also CEG this morning.
IONQ. Good.
Well, unfortunately, I'm gonna have to step away here early, gentlemen. But I'll definitely be back later this afternoon. I'm gonna keep an eye on that 181.50 level on coin. We'll still keep my short on Nvidia. I'll put my stop actually maybe a little bit above the high of session today, so maybe 120.70. So we get up that high, maybe I'll just dump that position. And then I've got some put options I'm putting on the Qs. Again, I'm still kind of bearish for a pullback, but I want to be long today. I'm waiting to see how far back we pull given the behavior. So if this is a dead cat bounce, do we see some additional selling pressure to test certain levels? And those levels likely around 472 on the Qs. So
Okay,
that's kind of where my head's at. Anyways, I'll be back in a little bit later this afternoon. We'll see you guys.
Yep,
Ciao.
take care, DPG. Okay, MU right at the VWAP line. Hopefully this holds for us.
Yeah. Start to do too much basing, huh? MU, Scott.
Yeah, yep.
I don't like it. If it's drop under 101, I'm gonna reduce. Yeah. Still keep the stop 150, but if it's drop 101, I'm gonna reduce. I have no problem to add after. IONQ looking good. Need to break the new for a new high. Daily looks amazing opportunity. So
Okay, so even the market with a small pullback here, let's just see. I'm not in a rush to get out.
yeah.
on, hold that 101. Did not hold that 101.
Yeah, look at the market, Scott. Look at the bars.
Yep.
Yeah, yeah.
100 will be my stop. Let's take the point.
I reduce under 101, 100, under 50. I'm gonna get out. And Python. I'm gonna wait now, Scott. I don't know. I don't know where. I'm just gonna wait right now. I'm not gonna take any trades. I'm just watch the market, what it's gonna do.
Yeah, I'm going to come out of this RBRK here. RBRK. That's a losing trade. I am red this morning. Just touched that 100 on MU. So we've got the market with a small pullback here again. Dow is up 400, now up 300. So we'll see if this pullback is viable here. I still like MU. Still think we got a good shot at it moving higher. IONQ decent right here at that 2350 coming up, and I think I'll post that and take this trade. IONQ 2350. Okay, there's the post. And let's get this MU to go here, hopefully.
I see Tesla going towards the close. I'm gonna buy Tesla here, 242. I'm gonna give it a $1 stop. At the close, Tesla.
There goes MU again. Let's see if we get this move taken off.
Look at the buy in the QQQ. Look what a wow.
Yeah.
Okay, Tesla, I'm in. Scott, your Doku.
Yeah,
Look,
I mean,
in,
it's now popping right back up, and so is
Exactly.
IONQ.
yeah,
IONQ
IONQ, yeah.
target 24 on IONQ target.
Look at your Doku 8570. 8570. Yeah, definitely. 8570. Like 80 cent stop. Doku. I'm gonna put it. Doku. 87. Sorry, 8570. Sorry, guys. In the Doku 85. Sorry. Right now, yeah. Okay, Tesla. Looking good. $1. I want to see Tesla at least towards the 246. That's my area.
Come on, all this move in the morning and no follow through. Let's go. Let's follow through. Take the top off.
Okay, Tesla. Really good. Very good. $1.50. I want more. Python, I got out. Got like 4 cents lost. I don't have time to.
Drag it down.
Okay, Tesla, 2 points. Okay, I want to get 4 point there. Exactly the VWAP area. Looking good. Some CNBC and stuff like this. I'm watching. I'm listening. Sometimes if something pop ups, they're talking about stock or something, I immediately put it on my screen.
Come on.
Same old routine, huh, Scott? Same
Yeah.
routine.
Yep. You're right.
Same
You're right.
routine. Same routine. Well,
Yeah. IONQ looking fine.
I took your recommendation because I got out for my first trade. I bought it here, Scott.
Hmm.
Uh, I don't know if it was good. I didn't even write it because it was this market.
I'm not asking for much. There goes the SMTC trade over the top. We're just kind of at this lull right now. Traders, just stick with it. Keep watching. PTON looks ripe to move as well. Hey, everything looks good to move to the upside here. Yeah, market has pulled back. We're underneath the VWAP on the triple Qs. Getting down to that 100 again on MU. Q's starting to come down too now. Again, this is healthy pullback, not a problem. It's when you start breaking 473, 472, that's an issue. Still green for the day by 200 points plus.
Yeah, I'm watching AAY.
Yeah, still in the SMTC. Yes, Trent. Yep.
Yeah.
It's just breaking out at the top now.
In the short AAY 21, few cents under 21.50, and if you want to get on the safe side, we can buy half position, 50 cent stop, and under 21 add more. Just because of the situation of them.
Looking SMTC, still looking RBRK. Wish I was still in that stock there. Doku looking good. IONQ, let's go.
I bought here your IQ and IO and Q, Scott.
Yep.
I bought it. Looks good. Don't if it's break like 30 cents or something like this, I'm gonna be out.
Let's go. Sneaking back up there. MU's just got to get over that VWAP line. You can see it right here on my chart. That's at that 101 area, 101.02. on, come on. IONQ shooting up now, looking great on the IONQ trade. Number 2350 is where I'm at. I want to see 24 out of it plus some. I'm going to probably just add at 24 here. Hopefully this goes higher. Wow, RBRK really taking off now.
Still in Tesla.
Almost
Still
got to
watch-
24 on IONQ.
Still watching the AAOI, looking to see if it's break 2150.
Yep, markets come down. We shot about half of the move on the Dow so far. And MU starting to find its little area here.
You just need open-minded to be that. Um, you need the same game plan. You need to take the partial maybe quicker, but guys, AAY, I want to see it. Us breaking the 50, I want to take it. That's it. Yeah, if you are not very sharp and sometimes you know what you're doing, that you're gonna find yourself a lot of time in a situation where you sit on the money and then you finish the trade lost. And okay, AAOI. Scott, I took a partial here in IONQ, before
Yeah.
the double top. Yeah.
Yep. I'm just over that 24 now and loving this position here. If we get over that 24 and a quarter, it's going to be a
Yeah, yeah.
breakout, and that's where I'm going to start
Yeah,
to
yeah,
shed a
yeah.
little bit of it.
You see that, for example, IONQ. Look, it broke, did a double top. For me, it was a good reason to take a partial, exactly because, market can change, and then from 75 cents in the money, it can be zero and even minus. So put money, raise my stop to the entry, aggressive more, and that's it, and wait. Okay, guys, AAY 30 cents. I want to see it drop into 21 and get in towards the 20. Yeah, there is a fight here. Everything today is a fight.
Yep, we're still in the money here. That 24.25 very tough on IONQ. Seth, I would say so. I mean, the markets have been a little bit of a challenge because we've had that big, whipsawing up, straight down. It's hard to kind of establish a good trading momentum when you're kind of getting whipsawed in trades. You want to have that continuation. It's like we want to have that move and then a pullback and then a breakout, but it hasn't been going like that, and it becomes tougher. You're exactly right. Yeah, I mean, overall, everything's in the right direction. I mean, NVDA is up almost $4 today. AMD up a couple of dollars. MU up $5. Let's go. Watching Doku, Mark. Yep. It's curling right back up. Watch this IONQ. IONQ about ready, I think, to rip here. Here, I'll put it up here in the main screen. There you go. Watch that 2450.
IONQ smoking, Scott.
Yeah.
Smoking.
And looking great. I mean, we just got the
Yeah.
breakout here exactly where you want. This is where I'm going to take the partial and sell
Yeah.
into some of this momentum.
That
You
we
gotta
were
remember-
waiting. Patiently, impatiently, but we were waiting.
Yep. Target 2450.
Okay, AAUI. I'm watching it to see it breaking 21. Scott, can you put AAUI charts?
Yeah, of course. Yep.
5 minutes. Yeah.
Let's go right here where the PD is. AAOI.
Yeah. It's a classical, nice reversal. You see, there was the sell off at the opening, a little bit volume to the view up, and that's exactly where we took it, 2150. And we need to break the 21. Yeah, definitely.
Okay, starting to catch a bid on the triple Qs now. If you are in the IONQ trade here, I'm out of the trade. 3/4 of the trade out IONQ here at that 50 mark. Give me $1, and I'm back on the green side of the turf right now. You know, I got flushed out of that RBRK, Mark, as it came down. So I didn't hold on for this big move, which would have been nice. Yeah, there goes MU now under 100. That's not a good sign for the stock. So
Yeah,
hold on just for a little bit more here.
MU. Yeah, lost it.
Remember, I said I was going to come in at 100 too.
Yeah, but now the 100 looks bad.
Yeah,
Earlier it looks good.
so true.
What about in that sector? Let's see SMCI. Usually that stock. Yeah, terrible. Microsoft. Yeah, Microsoft looks good. Let's see the R volume. Not a lot of volume in Microsoft. So, looks like reversal, but we saw reversal in this kind of climate. I don't know. I need more that than just reversal. I need extra volume, I need R volume, I need catalyst, I need something. Not that it helps me right now in AAY. It's like 20 cents in the money, but the potential is like there. This is a $3 ATR stock, so definitely I want to see at least a point or something move. MSTR. MSTR is even under the view of Mr. See that it's super difficult to trade in this climate. We need super something, really super. MSTR under the VWAP. Why should I trade it? Coin almost at the zero. I don't see any edge, at least right now. You understand what I'm saying, Mark? Yeah, good candle in the market. Help me the Tesla. I'm still in the Tesla trade. 246. I need it.
Go MU. Kind of bouncing off that, what 100 here. We'll see again. The only thing that makes sense there as the market starts to turn and burn to the upside is that 101 mark again. And what I'll do is I'll add there at the 101, add at 101. Yep. MU not following though. Interesting enough. Okay, I'm going to come out of the rest of the IONQ here. All shares gone on IONQ. Click away. There we go. So it was a nice trade on IONQ. Coming in at 23.50. Still in the MU trade. The beautiful SMTC. Hopefully this thing continues on here. Dow up 360. MU just can't get it together. Man, it's too bad. I'd like to think we come out of this thing really, really nice, but not yet. Yeah, every time it gets under there, it quickly comes up and gets support at that 100. Seth, take care of yourself. Yep. Enjoy, my friend. Enjoy the weekend. The fruits. NASDAQ now tracking higher, looking good. Oh, if I get stopped out of MU, I'm going to be so upset. Come on. Yep, towards the top on the triple Qs. That's right. Yeah, Doku's still looking good, right? Slow and steady.
Yeah, there was only reversal there that we missed right now.
Yep. I think 99.50 will be where I call it quits on MU. Triple Qs and the market trying to recover and go high of day. Why the fade, MU? Why? Mm-mm-mm. Yeah. Peloton at the top. Mm-mm-mm. Dow up 440. NASDAQ closing in on a 300 plus day.
It's weird behavior with MU, you know? Like I
Yeah.
see the first bar, 5 minutes, more than 2 million. It's dropping, not a big volume, but it's still dropping.
Yeah.
So I really don't know what's going on.
Yeah, I'm out of the MU trade, unfortunately, with a loss. Darn it. Well, I held on as long as I possibly could, traders, really.
Still watching AAOI. First trade wasn't successful. I want to see it right now again. $21.80. I'm gonna buy it right now with a 40-cent stop high. So I didn't have time to write. $21.80 AAOI.
Yeah, I mean, we could get a snapback. I would go into MU again here at 100, and I'll post it here. So one losing trade. Hopefully we get a chance to get into here. Who knows, right?
Mark, I don't know if it's gone on the bike. I bought it again. I didn't write here because I don't have. I don't know. I bought it again, 665 with a 6-cent stop. Yeah, but there's no. I don't know. I think the ATL of that stock usually is around 60 cents. Let me check. Yeah, 60 cent, 50, 60 cent. But yeah, you know what? Even with the recommendation, we see the gap up, but I'm watching the relevant volume. Not even two, so I don't know. Let's see how much we did today. 647. We did like 20 something, so maybe has strength to go to 7. I don't know. I'm there, like 6 cent stop, but Tesla, guys, if you're still in Tesla, we're pretty close to the targets, 246. It's going to give us like 4 points. There was a patient there. Yeah. Touch the close of the day. And Scott, look at Apple. 212 with... Can give it like a 50, 60 cent stop. Apple. You know, if it's breaking 212, it can actually go towards the high.
Yeah, it looks really good. It looks really good.
Yeah.
I'm going to come into this MU trade as well here at 100. And I'm going to go full share size. I'll have a dollar stop loss. So this will either make or break my my day today if we get in. $0.16 away from entry on MU. This could be my last trade of the day. We'll see what happens here. Q's just broken out, Amir. Top of the
I
breakout
saw
on
it.
the market.
I saw it.
I think RBRK, those of you looking at the RBRK trade, that's great. Great setup here. Anything over 70 would be a real nice move.
Mark, the 9 is not closed yet in the coin. Yeah, it's going towards the VWAP, but it's not crossing it. You also like the 9 EMA? I also like to use it. Get on your bike and
Right,
ride.
right, right
Yeah.
on.
If it's gonna be 7, I want to see it.
Okay, watch the entry here again on MU, $100 entry.
Tesla got to the 246, took the partial, it's 4 points. Just let it go. High of the day is like
Yeah.
250. Probably around 250, I'm gonna take some more profits. Round numbers, whatever. And Python, yeah, Python is going okay. It's 1 to 2, a little bit more than 1 to 2 right now. Only stock that I didn't read correctly, AAOI. I did 2 attempts. And yeah. First one I reduced, the second one was a full one, but it's totally okay. I lost exactly what I was willing to, so that's it.
Wow, Dow's up 500 points now, 506. Ooh, it's a big move now, big recovery day here.
They thought about this recovery too much today, huh?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah. The Tesla? I'm gonna tell you, my game plan for Tesla, and I wrote, I think, NVIDIA, was I like to watch for the opening, the levels from the pre-market to get some levels and everything. So 242, 241 was the area. I saw some points there on the pre-market. Stop was very solid. Close of the day, 241, that level, 240, 88, something like this. That's it. I couldn't buy Tesla opening, the gap up and blah, blah, blah. And, because we know exactly how the markets see MU, there was a big gap up and then just fade, fade, fade. So I think the price was pretty good in Tesla, really. And now, we could manage with the right stop, to hold it with nothing happen. Now it's the fruit of the labor, it's broke, it's above the view up, the view up. Now is the support. Probably we can raise the stop a little bit under the view up and just let it grow, know where is the next level, and that was, like pretty straightforward. If you like to trade the opening, definitely you need to learn the move of the stocks if it's a momentum from the pre-market. Scott, I think a few years ago, because of you, I started looking at the pre-market, and it actually was game changer, at least for me, for the momentum, because you can get so much information, levels, volume, and everything. So
Yeah, I mean,
yeah,
I remember trading with Mayer, and he would never use the pre-market info, which worked out great for him, obviously. But
okay, yeah, definitely,
the
definitely.
pre-market to me just gives me a little bit better insight into support and resistance level, getting ready for the day, and you could buy and sell off of those. So
Exactly. And I
gives you
still
a little
have in
leg
my
up.
charts, because of you, I have the line of the close of the day before.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like it's one of the levels that, at least for the opening or whatever, stocks are really head toward it, and you can actually build, and tons of playbook from that things. Makes sense, Paul? Okay. I'm asking and I'm answering.
Yeah. Let's hope we get a chance there on MU. I'll stick around to see if we can or cannot.
It's been a while that stock actually pissed me off, and I don't know why MU pissed me off today. I'm not there, but that good move and everything, and I saw how stocks react to the market, and that stocks, I don't understand, I don't understand. There's not a lot of volume down, and I don't know what's going on there. Really. Python, I be them. Maybe I had to put the trade here. You read it, Miguel? The Atomic Habits? Yeah, it's amazing. It's amazing book, yeah. James Clear. Yeah, you can learn a lot of, take from trading. Yeah, Atomic Habits. Really good book. I think in the last year or year before, I think it was one of the best sellers, I think, in Amazon. Yeah. It was a Bible for a lot of traders, I know. I know.
Other than the volume being out of it, I don't understand why MU's being the laggard here. It's in the it's a tech stock, and the Nasdaq is cruising, and hopefully it'll regain its momo and head up to the top today. If I can get into it, I might just babysit it for the day while I work, do some other stuff. Come on. $0.50 to go. Can't even get 50 cents out of MU. It's terrible. I'm telling you also, the one I'd be concentrating on is this RBRK. If it gets any type of volume here, that push over 70 will be a nice breakout.
Those earning? What was the reason that you're interested in that stock?
Yeah, it
Scott?
was some earnings, I believe, RBRK.
Let me see. I'm gonna watch it. Let's see. RBRK.
Here comes SMTC as well.
March. No, not earning, Scott. Not earning. Let's see what was. Arbrik stock saw as cybersecurity firm subscription sales jump. Sales jump. So yes, report. So
Yeah, I like that.
so it's a report. In Finviz it's not right. I know. You know what's stupid me? Today is March.
Yeah.
March 13. Hello, Amir. Aftermarket. So it's yesterday. Good, Amir. RBRK.
Watch our entry here at 100. See if we can make a quick point on this trade here on MU. Coming in at 100, target 101. Okay, I'm long the stock MU. Let's go.
What is your target, Scott? 101?
101, yeah.
The VWAP.
Got the bid up there now. Let's go. Come on.
Tesla, if you're still there, 5 points. And I'm also in Apple. Told you, I think I forgot to write 212.
Go, baby, go. Love it. Get over that VWAP line. May just get a little careless here and add to the trade, doubling up here over the VWAP and then come out at 101. We'll see. Good move here. Volume okay. Not great, but we'll see. Those of you that are with me here again, target's gonna be 101.
We have a good support of the market, new high in Nvidia, so
Yep.
hopefully it's going to follow it. Yeah, it
Yeah,
was the leader.
Dow is gaining here. Dow is
Yeah.
gaining a bunch, so we'll see. Hood is up almost 9% for the day. Wow. Come on. Come on. Love the small little pullback here. Right at 100. Bounce and go. Let's hope. They say rising water lifts all ships, right? So that's what you're looking at right now.
Tesla looking good. Apple, 20 cents in the money.
Good recovery day if we hold on to this market. Should be nice. Go, baby, go. No, I don't like that. I don't like that. 2 candles down. We'll see. Got to firm up the bid here. We just lost 100 now on MU again. Maybe still, again, the key to it is going to be the VWAP line. You know, I'm going to sit in here for just a little bit longer here to see if we do that. I'll give it about 5 more minutes and then I'll take off. I don't need to be making comments here for no real reason. Just going to be watching it. And here we go. Let's make it epic. Let's take it out in 5 minutes here. This candle. Let's go. Oh yeah, I love it. Go, go, go. Got to get over that 150 cents, and then we should start to take off again.
Yeah, on 15-minute, the MU, the 150 looks a key point. Exactly.
Yeah, we'll see if it goes.
Yeah. Another quantum stock that did a reversal like the IONQ, QBTS. Looks good above 950. 25 cent stop. QBTS. Basically, we could actually took 2450 IONQ. Same.
Come on. I mean, it's amazing how you have to sit here and beg for a stock like Micron MU to just break out. I mean, it should just be easy right now. But I think what you're experiencing, what you're seeing on the chart, you see the first 2, 3, 4 candles, 3 candles anyway, with good volume, and then we settled down really quickly. So HOOD up 9% now for the day, and NVIDIA approaching 5% to the upside today. It's in one day. Amazing. Q's at the top.
Okay, QBTS in. I don't like Apple. Apple did like 20 something cents and not doing something. Tesla, guys. If somebody still, hopefully in Tesla, second target, 258 points. Throw in an order before. This is let it go, guys. Exactly. Take a trade, give your stop, and then just don't bother it.
All right, y'all. How we doing? How we doing? Market now pushing higher.
Yeah.
Amir? What
Hey,
says you?
DVG, what's up?
NVIDIA crushing it to the upside. Wow.
Yeah,
Well, I was being patient. Literally was en route in the waiting room waiting to get into the doc's office. Saw coin get below that 181.50. So I started nibbling at 180.70. Then added at 180. Nice trade from the doctor's office.
You're addicted, DVG.
Well, it
You're
was a level I
addicted.
was watching, man. I wanted to
You're
get in there.
addicted. Or your foot was not in a bad shape.
Yeah, either one, right?
Yeah.
I've been in a boot now this is week 4, so
Fun.
Really? What's going on though?
I had a stress fracture in the right in the center of my foot.
So I'm not gonna invite you to my next trip in May. We're gonna do, there is a nice route in Scotland. Like it's called the West Highland Way. So you go in by foot almost 100 miles.
Oh wow.
Yeah,
no.
in like 6 days or something. So you're not a candidate for that.
Yeah, no, definitely not. I'll meet you at the end on a motorcycle or something.
Okay.
That should be fun though. You should let us know how it goes.
I know those kind of trips. Like too much sitting, not enough nature. I'm get stressed. So I need the outside. Yeah.
So I just heard some news, by the way. I don't know how. I'm gonna see if I can check the
Oh,
sources.
guys, Apple, 1 point exactly. Good candle. Okay, so let me let you know before I'm out of here. Apple, we're dollar in the money. High of the day is like 50 cents from there. Target. After that, stop in the system. And Tesla, UPKA, 8 points.
Very nice.
Close to 250. I want to take another partial and then under the 9 EMA to put my stop. And even the 5-6 cent Python, I didn't do nothing. I'm just throwing an order before 7 and who cares? That stock is pretty boring. Go ahead, DVD.
Oh no, all good. I am trying to find out if this was real information or not. Apparently, there's another virus that they're talking about, transferred by bats or something like that. I don't know. I'm trying to figure out if it's real or not.
And I forgot the QBTS, guys. We got 950, 25 cent stop. Hopefully we can get to the high to take the profit. And I think if you have any question, you can ask. If not, I'm gonna let you.
Apple looking better now too.
NVIDIA is scorching the earth right now. Look at it go.
Yeah, Apple woke up, Scott, huh?
Yes,
this is
it
the
did.
candle that the trader wants to see. I want MU to get the same candle, Scott.
Yep.
Yeah,
I'm waiting for AMD to do that now.
AMD today.
It's a little
bad
sluggish.
Yeah, sluggish.
I'm just waiting to see if maybe we get a big buyer to match NVIDIA's Momo and gets up to 103 in one spike,
Okay. The doctor gave you something, DVG, because you are hilarious. You start to dilute.
Started his weekend.
Yeah.
Started his weekend early, Amir.
Right?
Yeah. Wish somebody will buy AMD at almost 11 o'clock. What's going on? Not 11, even after.
I am watching CVNA. It was my big candidate for a short today. Basically, if it popped up to like 183, I would want to start building a short position. So it's right here at this 180. I may start to nibble a short in a minute. Look at the Qs go now. Just absolutely scorching. I'm going to add the CEG, guys, over 217. Okay. Well, let's just do the high. So 217.52.
Okay, guys, I'm taking the partial in Apple. I waited to break the high. I think it's a good place to take it. So Take a pause. What's about QBTS? Nothing.
187.73 is where I have my next partial on coin set up. And then when AMD gets to 102.50 today, Amir,
102.50.
102.50. If it gets to 102.50 today, you
Okay.
owe me a bottle of scotch. How about that?
Yeah, I will go naked in my neighborhood. Okay. Okay. Yeah, not a problem. Yeah. But yeah.
You guys heard it first. You heard it
Yeah.
first.
Yeah, the first, second, yeah. Give you pictures. It's not gonna happen. Don't worry.
No, we don't want the pictures. We don't want the pictures.
Yeah, not. Why not? We should be happy with ourselves. It's fine. You know, my mother-in-law, and now she's dead already, but she knew that even when before we have kids and everything. That was my custom at home. You know, like almost nothing. So usually when she came to us, she used to knock on the door, shout at me, "Get dressed, I'm getting in."
Yeah.
So, yeah. Okay, Apple looking good. Scott, I'm optimistic with MU. Everything that DVG said about AMD, I think it might happen in MU. Yeah.
Yeah, let's hope
MU
so.
reports next week, so we're gonna see it move.
Yeah, I know. You know that it's the only stock that I'm still in swing in MU. Like from around 85, I took a partial, and then to tell you the truth, I had to go out. I don't know why. I think it was a mistake, but I'm still there. Make the decision after the next report. But it was a good trade, you know. Like if you see it after previous earning, it was drop and had a good support. I bought it with $1 stop, I think. There was two stocks that I bought, you know, this one and I don't know, I read like 2 months ago something about Walgreen. And I bought it in a good price, you know, 950 or something, and then there was earning, it's dropped, it got to 30, and I sold something and came back, I bought again, and then it sold. You know, somebody bought it in 11 something, you know, WBA. So
Come on, 101. Do it for us now.
So I'm in AMD, AVGO. I missed this NVIDIA breakout, but I'm so tempted to get in. Just can't do it. CEG holding still at this 216 level. Coin, I'm still waiting for 187. I'll hang on. But AMD 102.50, you guys heard it first here. Amir is going to go streaking in the quad.
drinking a bottle of whiskey if you want. You know what? A tequila. I prefer a tequila, not a whiskey. So
We are now officially in a big seller's block on the Qs, which is from 479 to about 481 and a half. If that whole overhead supply gets zapped, guys, we could have a real proper breakout on our hands. And again, I'm watching for these. If you guys remember, we talked about what a Wyckoff distribution is. The last thing is markdown. So we want to see a bounce for a technical setup. Now, granted, we could bounce and just keep taking out the all-time highs. Guys, look at AVGO.
Wow.
We're getting an absolute rip now. I'm going to add. Let's go full size on this thing.
guys,
Boom.
Apple 2 points. We were barely 20 cents. Now it's 2 points, huh? Beauty of trading. And QBTS going the other way. Who cares? Yeah.
It is worth noting, though, next week is a big week for more information, more news that could literally, shapeshift things. So I think right now it's like, hey, get it in while you can. It's kind of where these bulls are thinking. The question is where does the rally stop? And that's kind of what I'm keeping an eye out for, like trying certain levels, buying it on the way up and then looking for levels of resistance. 480.50 is the next level I have on the Qs for a actual wall of sellers. Like we're in there now. but
Yeah.
the wall starts right around this 479 area and goes all the way up to at 481 print. So if you see over 481, let's watch for a proper breakout.
Should get this 101 now on MU, which will be great. And that reminds me, I had told DVG, I didn't tell him here, I'm going to be gone on Monday, traders. I will not be in the room all day Monday. I've got to travel to South Florida, come back, round trip it. I'll be back on Tuesday, God willing.
You buy alligator, Scott? What are
Yeah.
you buying?
I'll tell you what we did do, Amir. We bought in like a plastic alligator for the pool, because the birds were on the coast here, and the birds come in off the ocean, and they come in and they
Okay.
poop all over your pool and deck and everything. So we got an alligator.
It's like you
floating
put a fake
Lots of
bird.
birds. We don't like birds, actually.
around. That's right.
It's
Trump
like
knows.
a fake bird. Exactly.
Yeah.
Fake
Exactly.
birds, fake news. Everything's fake, actually.
Yeah. They put owls up sometime.
Exactly.
What a great market. A market for lots of winners, actually. Buy the dip. Everybody says buy the dip. I say sell the rip. That's what I say, actually.
Yeah.
Wow. Scott, now MU give another candle on the VWAP. 101
Yeah.
will be on your back mirror.
Yeah. Let's go, baby.
Yeah.
101 breakout
Yeah.
if we can get it. I think
Like,
we will.
Do you see what Ed is saying? When I get to Trump stage, it might actually sound like that.
Yeah.
Ed, you don't get a T-shirt. Last chance to rally higher, guys. Again, Qs need to get up to that 481 for it to be real. 478.27 level below that might break. If it breaks, I don't know. We'll see how far we pull back. NVIDIA getting a decent pullback here off the highs, nearly at 122, but
Okay, you know what? I'm not going to sit here. I'm going to take the time to remove myself from the room. I will see everybody on Tuesday. Everybody have a great weekend. I'm just going to sit here with this MU trade. If it pops in the next couple minutes, I'll come in and announce all the glory. But other than that, we should see 101.50. I'm sure. I just got to get over 101, and then I'll let some go and call it a day. I'm just slightly red, and MU will definitely be the one that can take me back to green, back to prosperity today. So happy Friday, Clifton. Amir, stay
Thank you.
clothed.
Thank you.
And DVG, I'll talk to you on Tuesday. If you need anything throughout the weekend, let me know. Traders,
good.
God bless you all. Godspeed.
Thanks,
We'll
you.
see you then.
thanks,
Bye.
Scott.
Yep,
Appreciate it.
bye-bye.
Yeah, I'm gonna head out. So Tesla, I'm gonna raise my stop in 247. Apple, entry. You know what? 212.50 under stop, and I have something in Python. I don't want to talk about it. Like I bought 265. It's 5 cents, so probably 265 is my stop. And I don't know when I'm gonna be next week. If you have any question, this is my email. And DVG, thank you, guys.
All right. Have a good
Bye
weekend.
bye. Thank you.
Thanks, sir. Well. You guys are stuck with me now. I won't be around for too much longer today, but like watching AVGO, I may trim my position since it literally bolted to the upside and now it got smacked right back down below the VWAP. So kind of looks like a failed breakout. So I'll see if we get a retest. Technically now, slight losing trade here. No surprise, guys. Some nice moves here directionally to the upside. If you guys are able to go kind of counter trend. I say counter trend just because right now we are aiming lower in markets, but this is a good bounce. This bounce is good for markets. It's healthy. Trouble is like, are we going to start selling off at 479? Maybe a good opportunity to buy some hedges. If you get above that level, fine. Try it at 481. If we get over 481, though, realistically, I think we see a breakout up to about that 485, 490 area. And I know it seems like a big deal, but that's only 1% of the time, right? 1% of the Qs, about $4, 4 points. So, definitely trade safe today. I was fortunate enough, I do have a green day, but it's not much, not a huge green day. We had a couple misfires, but coin obviously really helped. And then right when we got the news, luckily my short positions played out and I took some partials, so we're able to bank some profit today. But right now, AVGO, for example, not really working out. AMD, am I really worried about 15 cents? Not yet, but really thought maybe we'd get some excitement if you see NVIDIA pushing and some of these other names in the tech space, or chip space. I do like Carvana to the downside, though. So I think I'm going to start chipping away at that position. Let's see what I can do here. I was watching the IWM a little bit earlier, and 200 was the big level that I wanted to see like falter, and unfortunately it turned into like support. So I'll be keeping an eye on the IWM to see if it finds certain levels where it peaks out, and then I can short it and see it tank. Again, the big contingency right now is, what do we do with rates? So rates right now, probably I think the biggest, I'd say, risk for the bears, but you could argue risk for the bulls as well. But fundamentally, like that and Bank of Japan. So we've got Bank of Japan making rate decisions next week as well. Obviously, the first time in 17 years they raised rates just this last go around 0.5%, which is like, whoa, what happened there? Go back and look at August 5th. If you guys remember the carry trade. So it's not it could be a big deal, I guess is what I'm getting at. A lot of the world's borrowed money for the last, 15 years, maybe longer, 30 years. It's gone through the Japanese yen. What about my puts? You talk for what, the Qs this morning? Are you talking about, Paul? Because I nailed those. Like when I saw that drop, I trimmed up. And then as soon as I saw we bounced, I was like, maybe I'll get out. But I got paid on the initial move down. So that's the trouble is like normally, options, there are definitely options traders. So like I'm using options as a trading mechanism right now as well. To just figure out like, hey, am I better off trading options instead of buying shares, right? And it's a way different vibe, especially when you're like filling and, if you're doing like a market fill, let's say on an option, and there's like a 30-cent spread and you've got 10 contracts, like that market fill could literally cost you $300. And it could be bigger or smaller depending on those contracts. But, if you look at what people have been talking about, puts and call volumes and stuff like that going up, but you got to imagine like these big institutions don't want to sell their stock. They just don't, for the most part, especially if they've had it for, like, let's say they bought NVIDIA when it was at $80 the first time around, aka before the splits and all that other fun stuff, right? So if you don't have to sell your stock, that's the ideal position, because then you don't have to pay taxes or capital gains on those returns, and you can continue to show yields, etc., in your prospectus to your investors, right? So fundamentally, like, what do is you hedge using options. So if you own 100 shares of, I don't know, let's just say NVIDIA, you buy one contract or 2 or 10 or whatever your exposure is, to protect the downside as an insurance policy for a one-time fee of whatever, depending on the strike and period of time. that you think you have potential exposure to. And that's the game. That's originally what options were for. If you guys aren't familiar with like how credit default swaps and CDOs and all that other stuff work, it's kind of in the same concept of derivatives, but that was originally the plan. Like that's how hedge funds would use options predominantly. Well, obviously people seen a huge opportunity in options where you could literally just trade options and make a living doing that instead of stocks. So that's obviously become a lot more popular as, you know, you don't need as much capital to buy options, right? Just, you know, usually most brokers these days have to sign like an agreement basically saying like, hey, higher volatility, higher exposure, you know, are you okay with this? Sign here, you know, aka cue the disclaimer, right? So when we see this high call put ratio right now, for me, it's kind of becoming equilibrium, which is also a reason why, you know, I think we have kind of this little mini rally here because people are starting to realize, okay, we're seeing the number of put options go up. Call options are starting to match it. Are we at a potential bottom? Now, here's the trouble. Markdown in a Wyckoff distribution is straight down. And it usually happens after the initial leg and is usually 2 times the size of that initial leg. Not always, but it's just kind of like a, you know, let's just say round number. And if you're looking at that, there's, I guess, depending on how you're looking at it on a chart basis, obviously the longer the time horizon, the more relevant the move. But if you start looking at fractals, aka like shorter time frames, it's really interesting what you're seeing right now. So, and I think we're turning more and more and more into this, I'm gonna call it fractal type markets, which is kind of scary, but I'm finding that like I think the big institutions now are, you know, for a while I was seeing a lot of their moves were on a 15-minute chart, but more recently I've seen a lot more moves being relevant on the 1 hour time frame. So, and again, that changes. So that's why I always say start with your biggest time frame first, you know, daily. A lot of people start there, maybe weekly, monthly, whatever. But what I'm finding is institutions, you know, they'll switch things up. Like everybody goes, hey, look, like our new sheet of music this month or this week or this today, we're going to use the 1 hour, right? Or we're going to use the 1 minute, or we're going to use the 30-second, or we're going to use the 5 minute, or we're going to, you know what I mean? So it's just getting better about, you know, thinking how they think, I would say, and helping to master the craft that it is trading. Right. Well, CEG is not working out really, but it's okay. We nibbled at 216, was hoping to get a turn and burn. Now we're down by the VWAP. So if we break the VWAP on CEG, I'll dump it. Maybe we'll get a small pullback here in markets. We'll see. But like, look at IWM right now at this 202.50, and then look left. It's kind of interesting. Several peaks right in that zone. And the first time we got above it, we tried to push, and we got up to what, 206 in one big violent move. But this 202.50 area, kind of first level of, you know, testing the waters. Like, hey, are we actually going to move? Maybe, maybe not. All right. All right. Well, I'm gonna hang on to CG not too much longer, but you know, it is a bigger mover. You know, it's got a 60-cent spread on it. I'm in at 216. If we get above my entry, I'll add. If we start breaking below, I don't know, 213 and a half, I'm gonna chalk that up as a loss. AMD is just kind of whatever, flat. I'll keep an eye on IWM. I'm watching NVIDIA down here at this 120.80 level. Let's see what it does. Does it break? Does it hold? We don't know yet. Microsoft incredibly strong today. Moderna, like I've been on the fence of like adding to that swing trade for like the longest time, but I don't know. I thought yesterday was the day. Got up to like $38 yesterday. I'm like, oh my God, yes, we're finally going to get to 40. And then it just immediately sold off. So I don't know what the heck's going on there. I think there's a lot to do with the government intervening on, pulling budgets, giving budgets, and then not, you know what I mean? Like everything right now is just, you almost have to embrace a little of the suck on swing trades, which is kind of why I don't really like doing them. I mean, we're up on the trade, but still, like, it's not ideal. I like to get into a trade and then just win. We were talking about coin even and having it, break through the 180, 150, wait to see if it comes back through, but not the first time, but just, let's see how low we can go. And when it got to 179, I'm like, I guess 180, 150 is not happening. And sure enough, it came back and managed to make a few points on that. Anyways. All right, y'all. Well, look, what are my plans for the week? I'm going to take my motorcycle out, man. It actually is in the shop right now. I get it back today, so I'm going to take it for a little rip around the area. I love getting out, whether it's driving, riding, either way. Like, that's what I'm going to be doing. My wife wants to do some shopping, so I say I'll join her, but it's usually because I want to go grab lunch. So I'll get like a nice lunch and she can go buy whatever she wants. Yeah, I don't know. What about you? What about you, Ed? What do you got planned? Okay, let's see if AMD finally makes the breakout. 102.50, guys. Remember, if everybody wants to see a mere two thing, he's gonna owe me a bottle of scotch and he's gonna go streaking in the quad. Guys, I'm gonna add the ABG over 195.90, my initial entry. I'm gonna nail it. I'm gonna hit it for a big chunky size. And basically, if it gets above that entry, so we're getting close, and we nail it for a chunky size and it takes off, awesome. If it gets back to this previous candle low, which is, what is this, 195.11, after my ad, like right now with the initial size, I don't care if it dances a little bit. But if we get the ad and it tests that 195.11 again, I'll probably just dump it. I'm just worried we might roll over here. So. What do you guys think? We pull back or we break out? What do you guys think? Yeah, Paul? Like till the end of the day, or you think just a subtle pullback for more buying to happen? Like, I guess, do you think we finish down on the day or continue the green print, like higher than we are now? So we're at what, 2.2% on the Qs? You think we finish higher than 2.2% or lower than, let's say, 1%? Noon on Friday, sideways, 5 minutes. You're saying 5 minutes? Oh, okay. Well, I'm actually going to put my entry on AVGO a penny above my initial. So 195.91, and it'll be a full size sitting up there. This is looking like either a trap or a legitimate group of bears going, come on, let's push this market to the downside. Like look at NVIDIA. Beautiful push to the upside, breakout basically. Get everybody excited. Oh man, it's going to the moon. And then womp, womp, womp. Yeah. I'll tell you what, if CEG don't turn around soon, I'm gonna dump this thing. It's just so frustrating. It's a lower volume stock. There's tons of momentum right now in that sector, but you figure it was up at $352 not too long ago, and now it's at 214. Down to like 2 something, I think. Where did it get? 197, 196. So like maybe there's a little more gas in the tank. Maybe. I'm more worried about how real this new COVID thing they found. I'm trying to find more info on it, but I can't find anything yet. So why short Carvana? Well, a couple things. The simple version is anything around consumer right now. So look at I get, today's a little bit of an exception, but if you look at Walmart, Costco, Lululemon, all these names that have pulled back pretty dramatically, they are tied to consumers. So when you see that, level of consumer weakness, obviously we're seeing a buy today, right? But my goal with Carvana was to short it everything I wanted to short was to see a bounce first to the upside. Like I didn't want to short them right out the gate. Like I wanted to literally see it move higher so that I can get in at a good entry. Really, my target's at 183-ish on Carvana, where I wanted to potentially start a short position. And that short position could be, over a longer period of time for me. But the big reason is I get that their business model has changed. They're seeing improvements, et cetera. But do you really think if we are going to in fact hit a, recessionary or stagflation type period, people are going to go out and start buying more cars when interest rates are high? I maybe, I don't know. But that seems kind of counterintuitive, right? And that's, I think, the biggest concern right now with, frankly, a lot of this uncertainty in the markets and tariffs and this and that is how does it impact consumers and the businesses associated to it? So think about how much stuff does Costco get or Walmart get? The big news the other day on Walmart was they went to China and said, hey, you're going to have to pay this tariff. And China's like, nah, we're good. You're going to have to eat it. Well, that immediately has an impact to margins. Immediately. Not tomorrow or whatever, it's effective immediately. So when you saw Walmart tank, then Costco was right behind it, naturally. Last chance CEG. Otherwise, I'm dumping this junk. AVGO, try not to give up, but I'm getting close. So I'm going to take a little bit of a loss on some of these, which is unfortunate. But that's why we nibbled and get ready to add. You know what I mean? I'm pulling off my ad on AVGO. You guys are coming at me with some good questions today. Thank you for that. So again, so Carvana, hopefully that makes sense. Does that make sense, Paul? And again, it's an opinion. It's not what you trade. So what you trade what you see, not what you feel. So if, like, for example, like a big reason, like let's say, for example, like I'm looking at natural gas now. Now, granted, does it happen today? I'm usually kind of like early to some of these moves. And I think the big reason is like, you know, these markets are like big aircraft carriers. It takes a while for them to turn. You know what I mean? They don't do it immediately. So on the one hand, like I want to trade it like, oh man, should, you know, this is exactly what should happen like right now because this is what I think the thesis is. And look, there's news coming out, right? Well, it might take a while for companies to unravel their positions accordingly. So I do think liquid natural gas is going to be an interesting area. Obviously, it's not the most expensive form of energy, which is, I think, what makes it somewhat attractive. But with all this stuff happening with Russia right now, it could be interesting to see like how that plays out because the U.S. will likely support Europe for natural gas. So think about the implications of that and who would benefit. That's why I was looking at names like LNG, Cheniere Energy, a few others. So the question, do you think currency USD? Well, that's what they want. Marla's asking, do you think currency USD will collapse? It's what they want. Do you remember the like couple weeks ago when I was showing the arrows when I was doodling the 4 different topic areas when we were talking about stocks, bonds, forex, and rates? Do you remember that? Yeah. So think about what the market is conveying to the Fed. So instead of speaking in a room and trying to share your opinion and say this is why we think this is important and try to lobby around an effort, they're just going, well, you don't want to listen to us? Fine. We'll crash the markets real quick and see how you feel about that. Right? Like instead of speaking, we'll just show you actions because this is what we want to see for markets to be propped. We want to see a weaker dollar and better rates. So we can borrow more, lend more, and prosper, which is bringing me again. I could totally be wrong, but right now there's currently 4 versions of war, and I mentioned a potential 5th. And it's never happened before, but I think the new 5th version of war is going to be debt. You could argue that's kind of in the category of currencies, but it's not. It's a completely different like asset class on how to use debt as a weapon, basically. So I don't know. We'll see. I totally could be wrong, which trust me, been wrong plenty of times. But if you look at even what's it at now? Look at the Dixie. What's it at today? 103.70. Where did it get to today? 103.50. But I'm gonna tell you this: like at some point, that could totally reverse. You know what I mean? Like, and we kind of saw that relatively recently. I think it pushed up to like 106, maybe. I don't know. I gotta double check. But realistically, you always you want a strong dollar, but to get what there's Wall Street and then there's Main Street. What Wall Street wants is way different than Main Street. All right, listen, guys. I'm gonna call that. I'm gonna babysit this AVGO trade a little bit. You know, again, I'll keep an eye. I don't want to add to a losing trade, but I'll keep an eye on what it's doing the VWAP. We're watching the Qs right now retreat a bit. The CEG trade, I'm barely hanging on to, guys. I might even just dump it so I could call it a day. AMD, it just broke below the 200, but Nvidia is above the 200, so I'm gonna kind of believe in Nvidia a little bit. But if it moves any lower, same thing. Like it's not. I'm not hurting on that trade. It's down 50 cents. So down like $100. It's fine. Yeah, I don't really feel like picking up anything. It does look like markets are going to pull back a bit, at least the VWAP. So CEG, while it's above the 200 EMA right now on the 1 minute, I'm going to hang on to it. But I don't know. Might actually just take these funds and roll it into like options or something for CEG and give me a longer time horizon. Anyways, all right, y'all. Yeah, we will see you on Monday at the open. Again, barely a green day. I'm not proud of it, but it's something. I'd rather be green than red. But obviously these other trades that I have, they're so small that they'll nibble away at my day if it turns negative or continues to turn negative. But I'm not gonna let it turn me red today. So anyways, trade safe, guys. We will see you Monday at the open. Cheers. God bless. came back just to see. We've got a few people, it looks like. Can you guys hear me? Are you out there? Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. The traders are in the house. Jeff, what's up? How you doing? Hola. Miguel. Right on, Steve. Man, it's Friday. I'm about to get into some trouble here probably in about, I don't know, hour and a half or so. In the meantime, keep an eye on markets. What do you guys think? What are you guys watching? You watching NVIDIA, Miguel? All right. Hey, Steve, what's going on? Steve Farah and Steve C. What's up? What's up? Let's look at NVIDIA real quick. You know, CEG really kind of disappointed me a little bit. I still think long-term that's going to be a good business to own. I mean, Google, Amazon, all the big hyperscalers basically committed to 3x the nuclear energy usage. And for whatever reason, it's just kind of been slopping around, but I think it could be an opportunity to buy and hold. I don't know. It's an expensive stock. I was able to take advantage of it when they announced the Calpine acquisition, but I don't know. Been kind of watching that stock along with VST, if you guys remember that. VST. Steve, you looking at Tesla too? Yeah. Not surprising, right? Where's the money moving? All right, let me pull up NVIDIA real quick. You guys want to see screens? What do you think? Let's pull up the screens here. Do a quick little, maybe a couple minutes here. Check it out. See what's going on. See if it makes sense to take some trades, y'all. What do you think? I mean, right now, guys, yeah, I mentioned, actually, I'm trying something new. Can you guys see my screen? Y'all see that? Maybe. Well, let me bring everybody here. Can you guys see that? Yes, you can, Mark. Right on. Thanks, bud. Appreciate that. Let me pull something up here. I'm gonna see what these guys are doing. Shout out to my friends out on YouTube. Anybody out there? Jeff B, what's up? All right, y'all. So let's look at a couple things real quick. We always start here, right? For those of y'all who've been trading with me a while, we always start with our heat map. I don't know what's going on with it though. Why it's there we go. So we'll start with heat map. Always get rid of the zeros because who cares? Get an idea of where money's moving. Obviously, green markets. Then what I do is I get rid of the 1%, see if there's anything interesting in here. Obviously, the financial sector is crushing today. Tech doing well. We know that just by looking at some charts. Interestingly enough, seeing Costco up, that might be an opportunity to start shorting that because I think our consumers are going to be impacted by tariffs. So I'm just going to keep watch on names like Costco, Walmart, etc. And then let's break down the 3%, the big movers. Anything over and above 3%. But look at this, guys. Look how much stuff. Look at a bounce, right? We were looking for this bounce. We got it. Trouble is, remember, we're down 10% off the highs. So we could easily, very easily, start to rock the boat to the downside again. So this is where, I always use like 50% retracements. It's obviously, cue the disclaimer. It's not a perfect science, but I'll use an example. By the way, does this help, guys? I know I'll look at NVIDIA and Tesla here in a sec, but this kind of stuff help. I will I'll get rid of this. Okay. Let's go to 15 minutes, sure. 4 hours, even better. Okay. So what I've noticed is like pattern-wise, most of the time you'll find institutional investors do weeklies or even monthlies. So look at a month and this is kind of hard to trade off of, right? Unless you're very long term. And then they usually are cutting down to a week, like so you get an idea of what things look like, and then daily. So obviously, we always typically will start with a daily, but here's what's interesting. So this is August 5th, I bet. Yep, August 5th. You guys remember this carry trade? This bounce from the carry trade from here to here was an interesting thing to look at from like an RSI standpoint, etc. So I'm more than happy to, here, I'll actually add that on there. So if you look at like RSI on that day, how low it got, and then it put in a bottom, well, look how low we are today, last couple of days, right? So there's different ways to look at charts for entries, positions, bounces, whatever. Obviously, I use moving averages as well quite a bit. But ultimately, it's a good way to look at things when you do something like this. Here's the bottom of that dip. Remember, from an 80 point drop on the Qs, but that bounce is now going to become either a ceiling or a floor. So if you're bullish, you want to see your price right here, like get above this line, maybe start to bounce like this, and then move like that if you're bullish, right? So there's kind of ideal setup because we're in a Wyckoff distribution. For those of you guys who remember what that looks like, I found it, for me at least, it was more obvious on the 4 hour when I was initially looking at it. So when I was looking at this, I noticed this push, drawdown, then the last push, and we saw it fail twice. So it was an opportunity to short. And normally you'll see a bounce like right around here. So you find kind of that, I don't want to even call it a neckline. It's literally just a level. We see this is a big level, right? Bounced here, bounced here, bounced here, topped out here, right? As soon as we got over, tested it. Every time we've come through this level, it's been challenging, we'll say. So it's important, if we get above it, how long can we hold above it? If we start to break below this, this is where I'll be looking for, potential shorts. That said, part of the reason I was even kind of bullish from around here, we walked through the RSI there for a moment, but I don't want to say it was a calculated risk, but it's literally like, okay, well, if we bounce here, realistically, I want to see a bounce to about this area. Now, it doesn't have to be in a straight line, obviously, right? It could literally be, like a chop around. Right, as markets go. So like, however it gets up there, fine. But like, I wanted to see a rally back up to this level, like right here at this low, or at least this low. So 493, call it 499, call it 500. So from 493 to 500, I want to see what price action is going to do in this level. Well, we're at 478. That gives me a lot of opportunity to buy this dip up into that level, right? Now, granted, it doesn't have to do that, but for technical structure in a perfect world, you would see that and then it would make a decision, right? So you'd go like to here, maybe go to here, then go to there, and then you'd figure out what's going to really happen. If it's a legitimate Wyckoff distribution, you would see markdown, which would look like this, aka like further. I can't even. There we go. Like, a legitimate pull down like this. So like if this is a legitimate Wyckoff distribution, we need this to pop at some point. Like it has to move higher. If we just go straight to markdown, then yeah, we got bigger problems. That's like a straight recession problem. So if you want to see like a Wyckoff distribution, this could represent healthy market. This could represent, a myriad of things, but like a technical pattern or setup, this would make sense. The challenge is we dropped so dramatically so quickly, and then fear is in the air, and it's a 10% move, right? And we talked about it actually as a potential risk hitting this level, and I was like, what you really don't want to see is from the highs to go to there, because that would be a problem. 22%, there's your recession, right? So anyway, it's just important to kind of keep an eye on some of this stuff. I know a lot of people talk charts only. You know, we try to talk macros and all this other stuff. But let's see, Trump talking in 5 minutes. Cool. Yeah, MSTR may get okay. I'm gonna MSTR too. So, anyways, I'm sharing you this because I found that the 1 hour seems to be where, at least I'm seeing at the moment, a lot of these big institutional traders are using for charting. And the only reason I say that is like certain levels, whether you're looking at RSI, whether you're whatever, this 1 hour seems to be in lockstep with what they're looking at. So it's a little bit more longer term duration, but they're in a point now where this is probably mostly puts. So if they owned, let's say, which they probably don't, but they probably own stocks from, let's call it like right here. They got to ride it up, maybe took partials along the way, you know, then maybe bought some more after taking partials here. And then once this distribution started happening, this is where all the puts start coming in, because you're basically buying insurance on your portfolio that's on this side. Now the trouble is, if you bought here, which look how much money is in there once we got to this level, right? Basically anything below the line became above the line. There's a lot of money sitting at this level. Now the trouble is, once we get to this level, do they just sell everything? Like as break even or loss, right? Because they're still gonna have to report that in the prospectus like we talked about. Or you tell me, if you worked on Wall Street, would you want break even? No way, right? So run it up a little bit, get people excited, and then dump. So that's what I'm kind of looking for in the next, I don't know, couple weeks. We'll see what happens. Maybe days, who knows? This market's so volatile, it could happen in a day. But keep an eye on those levels and, you know, mark up your charts to your liking, right? Cue the disclaimer. It's not financial advice. Do what you want. But it's something that I noticed, just kind of researching and stuff in preparation for all of us in the community. So, and notice, like, we're not too far away, right? It's not too far. So I'm going to undo a lot of this stuff. Hopefully I can go back far enough, because I want all my levels back. No. Well. Ta-da. Who likes the Metro line? Anyways, that's all my markups. Let's look at NVIDIA and Tesla. Let's do some trades, y'all. What do you think? MSTR, you're looking at, I know someone said Trump's talking in 5 minutes. What is that, 3:05? Should we talking now? Someone asked me if I could post my P&L. I don't really like doing that, but if it helps, I don't know if you guys can see this, but I tried it. Do you see that? So it's not a big day for me, but can you guys see that? Maybe at the end of sessions I can post that. I don't know. I don't really like doing that, just because if I have like a massive day and like it seems like I'm showing off, like I don't want to do that. But I don't know. What are your thoughts, y'all? It's a small group. The main crew, the diehards. I love it. Guys, I like the movement on the Qs and the SPY. I like actually to go long for a breakout here. Let's do look at NVIDIA go. I won't touch Tesla today because it can literally, so this level I have marked, that is crazy. Guys, this has been there for a long time. This blue line right here, 251.58. I promise you, I didn't mark this today. It literally hit exactly that line. That's crazy. So you can't see what? You can't see the blue line? Here, like, I don't know, let's make it pink, teal, I don't know. What? P&L stuff? Oh, okay. Let me see. It's literally like, I tried to put it in a screen here. There, can you see that? Yeah, because I'm with you too, man. I'm the same way. Like, it's everybody, it's your personal business, you know, if you have a good day, bad day, whatever, you know, but can you see that? Is it on the screen? Should be right in the middle. Jeff? Really? I'm flashing it on the screen. There we go. Yeah. I don't know. Someone asked me about it, and I'm like, I don't really like doing that because I don't know. To your point, Vikas, it's kind of a personal thing, but whatever. Tesla, though, that's crazy. I have had 251.58 on this chart for a really long time, and it hit that today. So for me, if I'm going to go long, it's got to be above that, which would be the high obsession and means breakout. I'm actually looking more at the Qs and the SPY. So the Qs, if they get over that 481, we should really start to rip. So tempted to take that. Look at coin, guys. And who was watching MSTR? It's probably the same story. That was my big trade, I'd say, for the day was coin. The problem is I took a couple other losing trades that ate into, I think it was up to like, I don't know, maybe close to 4 today, and then got, especially some of those losing trades. It's just, 200 here, 200 there, 300 there. The next thing you know, you're down a little bit. Yeah, MSTR, this is a big level or block that I have here. So do we start selling in here? Maybe. Or do we just start to break out? So you're looking at 3-point risk, basically, if you're getting in now on this breakout. Versus coin, a little bit more beat down and has potential up to 190. This is why I was trying to go long today, 180, 150, if you guys remember. Ironically, there's the level. Let me get rid of those tags. You guys don't like those. But like 180, 150 is when I was able to get in. And then once we got back above it, I added and took off. So this is a great trade for me today. If I literally just traded that, I'd probably been way better off, but oh well. Let's see. Oh, NVIDIA. You guys are talking about NVIDIA. 120.78 is the level to watch, I think. Cue the disclaimer. So if we stay above this, great, get long. And also as long as Qs and SPY continue to break out, this would be kind of the area I'm watching. If not, this is also the area I'd be shorting. So I have this marked off as like a potential zone. Personally, you don't have to, put your own zone in place. But so a lot of what I'm seeing is as soon as we get over this level, notice this level of contention down here, get over it. And then once we get below it, we stay below it. What we did pre-market is get above it. Once we got above it, look at right at this level, boom, takes off. Right? What's going on with my internet? Can you guys still hear me? Hello? But yeah, so if you notice this level, like that's why I have this marked on the chart. I've had it marked for, again, pretty long time, but notice ceiling, 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 try to make it a floor, ceiling, and then finally floor. So this would be the area to watch. This 120.78 area for a long or a short, depends on your disposition on the markets. I think right now the Qs are about to rip, literally right at session highs. So does the Qs start breaking out to 481? And if it does, then 483 becomes a reality. And then we really start to pay attention. Because we marked this up before. 480.50 first area, and then right up here 483.13. So if I'm a bull in this market right now, let's say, I definitely want 483 at least, minimum. So did we get it today? I don't know. It's worth noting next week, again, big news. Japan is a big deal next week. Bank of Japan's announcing rate cuts, yes or no. And then we also have, a myriad of other smattering of news, we'll say, plus earnings. So we got some good earnings coming out next week. And then there's the new session high on the Qs. I don't know, guys. I think I might hit this real quick. Man, you know what's wild, guys, is like I've been watching options for a long time. And they're just they know their audience. Like, so they know there's a ton of new retail traders messing around with options. But like the queues that expire on Monday. Okay, so yeah, you've got a weekend, so they're adding a little premium for time. But like right at the money here, so let's call it 480. They're almost $3. Super expensive. I agree, Mark. Yeah. Is coin moving? Yeah. Coin, I still think coin even here is probably a good buy. It's 184 and change anywhere. Just trouble is it's running into a little bit of supply, but there's two ways looking at it. Like, does that become resistance, or is that if that overhead supply gets snapped up, it's going to launch? So that's kind of the trouble with some of these trades. It's like when you see big buy blocks that are, or sell blocks rather, that are overhead, a lot of times they'll just dump on you. Let's see. Yeah, see, I just don't like trading because like you're seeing this, then it sells, and see this, and it sells. So it's like you're inching higher. And of course, CG killing me. Right back to my entry. Took me out. Right down here, we got below 213, dumped it. And then now it's back. Shucks. I mean, what do you guys think? NVIDIA? Breakout or takeout? I want to believe that the Bulls are going to rip this thing, but we should have broke out already. In theory. There goes coin. Yeah. Are you guys in any yet? No comment. Anybody got anything exciting this weekend? I'm supposed to pick up my bike here in a little bit, and I'm excited about that. I may not come home for a while. I'll just go tour around. So much fun. F1 racing in Australia. Oh heck yeah! You got it. You have a team? What's your team, Jeff? Red Bull. Max Verstappen. How do you like the new driver? Was it Liam? Isn't that his name? Youngster. Yeah, I've been a Ferrari guy forever. We're talking like Schumacher days, and I'm just a big fan of Ferraris. I've always wanted. In fact, I wanted to design Ferraris when I was a kid and realized I can't draw, so I gave up on that dream. But yeah, like been a fan of theirs forever. They obviously had a few years where it was troubling. And what's wild is, my wife, she knows that I like racing, so she was like, "Well, I like Lewis Hamilton," so she picked Mercedes. Well, now Lewis Hamilton's at Ferrari, so she's like, "Hey, I got to get Ferrari gear." You gotta love it, right? Yeah, that's his name. Yeah, Liam Lawson. Yeah. There's actually on Netflix there's a new season for Drive to Survive. I actually just watched it, finished that. I think maybe yesterday. I think that was a genius move for Formula One. Kind of helps people understand like what's what, understand the sport, understand the drivers, the teams, and you kind of build an affinity for them. Like Lando crushing it last year was pretty awesome to watch, and curious to see what he does this year. Come on, dude! Don't tell me that, Jeff. Well, I won't say nothing, but I will check that out. That's wow. That'd be a dream come true. In fact, a buddy of mine. His it was on his bucket list. He's like, I've always wanted to go to Indy, and I told him, I was like, let's go. No way. Dude, that's awesome. Wow. Good for you, man. What? Oh, I'm gonna have to hit you up. Yeah. We'll have to maybe talk another time, but no way, dude. Don't tell me that. That's my dream. That's my dream. Literally, my dream is to race in Le Mans. That is my dream. Like what I would give. Guys, I want a short NVIDIA now. It's 120.78 level. Let's watch it. If we bounce off of it, long. If we continue to fight this level, I will short actually probably the Qs and NVIDIA. Only to see if we get a little sell-off towards the close. I do think that buyers are probably going to step up towards the close. So keep an eye at like 3. So at 330, we usually see big buy volume or sell volume come in. 350 for sure, and 355. That's typically your buy or sell on close. Orders come in. But that order flow I've noticed from like 3:30 to 4 every day. That's the only reason I'm back. I want to see what markets do here at the close. Could be an opportunity to scalp a few points. And if not, just for me directionally, just see what's going on in the market. Like, why not? And I'm waiting for my car anyway. Or sorry, my motorcycle. Yeah, Jeff, we'll have to chat about that, man. I'm not even kidding. That is incredible. Literally, like I've got a lot of friends in the car space, and you know, I was fortunate enough to race a car around track, and just absolutely fell in love with it. I've been messing around with cars and motorcycles for years, but it's so expensive. You know, I always say you know how to make a small fortune in racing, start with a big one. You know what I mean? Like, it's just so expensive. I got a friend of mine actually, he races like in the Porsche Cup Series, and I mean, he's got like legit money. And you know, he crashed one of the cars and was like, "I got to get back out tomorrow." So he walked over to a, you know, like I wouldn't even say competitor's garage, but they just happened to have an extra cup car sitting right there, and he just wrote him a check. I'm like, "Oh my God, must be nice." You know, maybe one day, man. Maybe one day. Oh, that's amazing, man. Yeah, seriously. I'd love to like just yank your ear on that and just learn all about it, because in fact, I think Chris Harris, I don't know if you watch Chris Harris, but he had a chance to jump in a Le Mans car, which, you know, has got to be amazing. I think he's an incredible driver and entertainer. He's a great car journalist, I guess you call him. I don't know. All right, guys, let's I'm gonna nibble here on NVIDIA. To the downside, my stop will be right above this candle, right there. Okay. It is, Jeff. Yeah, for sure. Uh-oh. You guys are making me nervous, man. Hey, DVG, go check this out. Is that you, Mark? You're long, Steve? Right on. Well, good luck, man. It's all good. No, it's cool, man. Man, we got some talented folks up in here. I love it. Mark, we may have to have you on, my friend. Jeff, you too. Here we go. Oh, I didn't post. Oh, sorry, guys. I'll just do it now. It's not a huge position. I'm just kind of tinkering right now. Yeah, and it could easily bounce here and start to shred like this. I'm looking for it to do at least this. A little baby scalp. And then the off chance this doesn't hold, then, well, 118 becomes a reality in the next week. I won't hold it, though. 118 is a big level. So is 120. But for NVIDIA, like, the question becomes, how impactful are the tariffs? Big, big, big question mark, guys. Big question mark. Because, like, for me, I was looking at, okay, if you're going to tariff steel, copper, blah, 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 like metals, why is Tesla going up? They need all of that stuff. NVIDIA, they need lots of copper. Gold as well. Gold's going through the roof right now. I don't know if you guys have been watching that, but spot price on gold's flying right now, which is a defensive play, and which makes sense. We're seeing markets plummet. So as it's plummeting, people are buying more gold or safer assets, quote unquote. So oh, Mark, right on, man. Either way, even if it was like, I'm fascinated by just, people and careers and what they've done, and it always fascinates me. Just like, I have a couple friends that they made their money doing the most random things, random stuff. Like, I would never even think that's like a career, and they've amassed a fortune, and I'm like, it's amazing. It's amazing to know that there's that opportunity, and B, like, I mean, he had to struggle big time. I mean, and that's the beauty of it. I think a lot of times you meet extremely successful people, and you can't grow if you don't put yourself in uncomfortable situations, And I think growth is a very important thing, mentally, emotionally, and we all kind of have a gift in some way. So that's really cool. Wait, who is long Tesla? Steve, was it? Like, again, this is a tiny move. If it goes above, it looks like 121.10. I'll dump it. So 20 cents. I'm literally risking nothing. So it's just more for giggles to watch, like, what's going on in markets. I'm gonna make a few bucks. Maybe I'll buy dinner tonight. Otherwise, she's buying. All right, in 4 minutes, we'll get a decent order block start showing up. And right now, since markets are up, I'd be inclined to think it's going to be buy orders. So I might get wiped out here on NVIDIA, which is fine. I really think CEG and VST have something brewing, and like, big institutions are maybe allowing the selling to happen because they want to buy all of it. I'm telling you, because there was a big conference in Houston, and their CEO, amazing speaker, by the way, and just shared his perspective. He's like, look, if you want to day trade us, yeah, you could care less, but here's our growth strategy. Here's our multi-year, multi-billion-dollar contracts. Like, we're not going anywhere. Like, oh, boom, drop the mic. I'm paraphrasing, honestly. You're long SMCI, cool. Let's pull up Tesla real quick. I know we got someone short. Nice, very nice. Were you looking for VWAP? Probably, hopefully. In 247 area. Right on. Good luck, Steve. And Jeff is long SMCI. Let's take a look. Yeah, nice, man. Jeff, you spot him. You spot him, man. Very nice. Beautiful. after their whole debacle with their annual report, it's tough for me to want to buy their stock, but it's hard to deny. I mean, they clearly, there's plenty of people in there. And then, of course, once they released, they allowed basically not insider trading, but basically their employees to sell their stock. That was, I think, when it got to like $60, I think. Where was that? What day was that? I'll know it exactly when I see it. It was right there. Right there. They're like, oh, employees can sell now? Cool. Boom. Straight down. So just like a lot of weird stuff happening. You know what I mean? Like, I get it. It's a great stock to trade, though. And what's great is you probably take some pretty chunky size, too. Very nice. Let's see, guys. 2 more minutes. Be very careful. I'm watching the cues. They actually look like they want to break down now, like pretty heavy. Pretty heavy. Let's pull that up. You see what I mean? So you had a nice pop here. So you had a little, tail shadow right here, move higher, and then you literally just bearish engulf the whole thing. So if this literally tags this 200, which it looks like it's going to, then we probably start to break. But let's see what happens in 1 minute. If we get under here, I might short it. We could easily bounce here and then take off. So I'll wait to see confirmation if it does break. So maybe around this 178.30. I'm just worried it may bounce there. So. Only day trade SMJ. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, right. Literally right as the market closes. Like that was actually interesting on Tesla. So yesterday, I have this level marked off here, but I was watching this 241.05, right? It kept going up, kept going up, kept going up, kept going up. And then I went to short it right around here in this area. So I shorted, I'm like, all right, cool. Maybe I'll hold it into the close. And then look what happened at the close. It literally just ripped straight up. I'm like, well, that was fun. A zero sum trade. And then right after the bell, they announced all the stuff about Elon, which I thought was kind of interesting. But what was neat is look at this level get retested today again, 241.05. Boop. Just from yesterday. Oh, the joy of charting. Let's see. I'm not too worried about NVIDIA right now. We're now at 3:30. Let's watch the cues here. $478.60. $478.60 maybe. QQQ 478.60. QQQ 478.60. Only if it comes down here. And then I want to see it get heavy. But again, if I'm a bull right now, oh man, I'm turning all the buy buttons on so we get up that 482 area, which is why I'm putting my order down here. Hopefully it doesn't come fill me and then take off. That would suck. Even if it is a small size, I don't care. It's just more of a principle. But I could totally see that happening. Like literally bounce off this 200 and take off. We saw it do it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 times today. So wouldn't be surprised if we continue to hold higher. Excuse me. Maybe I get a better entry, guys. 478.90. I'm gonna change it. Give me 30 more cents. Trump should be on in a minute. Oh wait, is he on already? I think he's on already. All right, guys, we're looking to get in 478.90 to the downside on the Qs if it happens. So someone was asking, I wish I could do this in the morning, but way easier to do it in the afternoon because things are a lot slower. So that's good enough. So it'll be out there and looking for that. See how long that took to post that? Someone was asking me if I could post my trades to note like this. But you see how long it took just for one thing? And if I'm trying to enter the trade, do that, whatever, like, forget it. It's kind of tough. But I will try. Here we go. Let's see if we get our fill. Come on. I'm just going to use 2. And we'll use NVIDIA. Back at my entry. Thanks a lot, NVIDIA. There's that bounce off the 200. You see that? Oop. I'm not worried about it. I mean, if it gets up to that 121.10, no big deal. Lose a couple bucks. It's not a big deal. But if we get the break, then I get to buy dinner. Sweet. What else, guys? What are we watching? Come on. Almost there, Q's. Come on. My Tesla short. Man, everything looks like it's trying to aim higher right now. Let's see. Get rid of coin there. Put Tesla here. Yeah, maybe. I'd keep an eye on the 200. Right here. I mean, the fact that it's under it now. Let me zoom in a bit. Again, bounced here, held, but we finally broke below, so it could be an opportunity to maybe around this 246. I think somebody is short already. Who's short? Steve, I think. Right now, it literally takes one comment to push markets higher or lower. This is the, I call it like the 50-50 trade, which is not always the best trade, but it can make things kind of exciting. Typically you want an A+ trade like this, come back, test this level, see a bounce, retest it, and then take off. That's an A+ setup right there. So your entry is right here long, bam. And then your stop is under this candle. So if you guys remember, I was short, boom, 10 o'clock news came in. We trimmed up all of our puts on the Qs because they got amazing return. Guys, we're in this trade now on the Qs. And then as soon as I saw it bounce, I'm like, uh-oh, this could be trouble. I waited. It came and retested. As soon as I saw this lift, I was out. So, ta-da, here come the Qs. Please don't bounce off the 200. Please don't bounce off the 200. I'll zoom in. I don't want to see it bounce off that. I want to see it come down to at least here. And ideally the VWAP. And now Tesla doesn't look too bad. What was really weird yesterday, Qs were aiming lower. I think one of you guys were in a short trade. Qs were going lower and Tesla was holding. I don't know if you guys remember that yesterday, but it was really, really bizarre. I mean, obviously it's Tesla, but like Qs were aiming lower and Tesla started moving higher right in here. Like if you look at this time frame yesterday, from here to here, or it might even be from here to here, the Qs were aiming lower and then barely coming off the bottoms, like, tiny bit like this, and Tesla was moving like 4 or 5 points. Good old Tesla. I watched JPM. You know what? I love that trademark. If you guys remember, I was talking about JPM at 225. I had the alert come off and then I just ignored it, which is not wise. But 225 was kind of ideal entry, but maybe as a swing to get to like 230, 232. And now that it's up there, I'm kind of kicking myself a little bit, but oh well. actually tried to get long. What day was that? Wasn't it? I think it was Wednesday. I want to say when it pushed up to 234. I think I got in at like 230, and then it tanked to like 227. So here we go. Here we go. Somebody doesn't like it. Trump is speaking. Let's see. If this breaks under here, I might add 478.30. So trend is your friend, right? We're moving up, an uptrend here. But the bigger trend, so you have two bigger trends. One, we're in a downtrend currently, obviously a 10% pullback, but we are still technically in an overall bull market. So if you guys are wondering, what are you talking about, DBG? Does this look like a bear market? Right, nice freaking straight up small pullback. Oh well. But make no mistake, this is what people are afraid of. This could easily, if people really start to panic, drop down to this 400 level. Seems like a crazy or wild idea, but it's not impossible. Okay, I'm going to add in a minute. If we break under 478.30. Okay, oops. You guys think, should I add to my NVIDIA short? Nah. 121.10 is still my stop, so I'm not going to lose much. It was like $40. Small share size. This Qs could be interesting though. If it starts to tank on the Qs, I might actually hit it for a decent chunk. Let's see. Who was it that's, I don't know if it's you guys are here or not, but there was somebody that said they were buying books on the Wyckoff distribution stuff. Are you here? I can't remember who that was. I try to remember as much as I can, but I'm human. What can I say? Anyway, you hear about all these like ICT concepts and all this other new stuff that they're talking about, fair value gap, blah, blah, blah. Like, look, all that stuff is cool. Like if it's not a bad strategies to learn. So I'm not knocking it. Fair value gaps are real, etc. But they're kind of taking a page out of just, if you look at Wyckoff in general, like just kind of give you a perspective on, I'd say more of a macro view. Here we go. I'm gonna do it. We just tagged it right here, like barely undercut, so I don't want to get too excited. But if we get back under there, I'm gonna nail it. 478.30. And I'm gonna look for a drop to at least this level. It'd probably try to bounce here, but if we break this, at least VWAP, then 200. Yeah, I think Nvidia is too low today. I can't see them tanking it. So good news is minimal loss if it happens. Here's an interesting one. I don't know, that's starting to look like a double bottom there. That's funny. $478.30, guys. Excuse. Okay. I don't know. That's starting to look pretty bullish. All right, I'm going to grab a couple call options on the Qs here. So we have a short position here, but I'm going to grab a couple call options in case we start to rip over for, basically stop out on the shares right here. 479.50. Again, very, very tight stops just because I don't know what's going to happen. And right now, directionally, it looks like we want to move higher. JPM looks good. Whoever's watching JPM looks good over at 200. Am I going to get tagged on a video? I think so. Okay. There we go. Mm-hmm. All right, let's see if we get a breakout. 480 strike. Yeah, so essentially like right at near my entry, picked up a couple of those call options with 480 strikes. So if we get above, if we start breaking out, the shares will drop and I'll let the options run. Yeah, so this is my 55, this blue one. Mark. If we lose this candle, like here's the trouble. This looks like a 3-bar setting up. So what's a 3-bar? Big strike candle, 50% retrace. So literally you can take this, mark the bottom of this candle. There's your 50% retrace. I'll do some live. Shoot, that's not what I wanted. So you can go here and then mark your 50% retrace, right? So if you wanted to enter bullish, there's your entry zone. So you draw a little box here. And then once you get above this candle, you add. That's what I'm going to do as soon as we get above that on my call options. And I'm going to dump my shares right now. There we go. Added to the call options at 480 strike. Now we get, watch this. We should see a rip to the upside. Now, if it rejects that, bad news. There it is. There. Now you know who's in control. This bearish engulf right here. Now it just cost me on these call options. Shoot. So this is a 3-bar setup. We should have broke out here. Literally right here. 50% retrace. And then you should have seen, coulda, shoulda, woulda, this happen on this candle right there. But because it rejected, you know who's watching that? The same. If I'm seeing it, I promise you, institutional traders are seeing the same exact thing. And then they just saw my call options hit. They see a bunch of order flow come in. And the nice thing with call options is, you know, like I can hold this dip a little bit as long as we didn't break the 200. But like, you know, got out of my short in the shares. Now I just have my call options to move higher. This could still play out if it's a 4-bar, but this candle right here just messed everything up. So it's no longer a perfect 3-bar setup. And you could argue like, okay, well, what if you look at a different time frame, you know, 5 minutes? Technically, that's still a bearish engulf, and now you're turning it into, you know, potential shooting star here. But if it's just shooting star, that might mean a reversal. What you don't want to see is a gravestone, which is basically, I don't know if I can doodle it here, but so imagine like this with like an inverse hammer, basically, if you could think of it that way. Like if you see a candle that looks like that, that's a gravestone. I mean, it's game over, straight down. But anyway. That was kind of fun though, to watch live. 1 minute candle. Literally perfect setup, like perfect 3-bar ready to launch, right? And then it gets taken out. But now that we're above this level, we'll see. I think the bulls are committed, but you could see bears are fighting now, trying to push this down. But now it's a breakout. So now my call options are making money. Love it. But you see what I'm saying though? Like so this technically right here, these 3 bars, this is exactly what you wanted to see. This bearish engulf, this could have been just stop hunting. I don't know what the heck that was, because, you know, I could have easily gotten out. If I wasn't into call options, yeah, I probably would have got tagged if I was going long this position, but we were short. So I got out of my shares. Coulda, shoulda, woulda, right? If I held maybe break even or so and make a little money on the shares. But then I picked up my call options as soon as I knew this is a possibility. And now I'm not going to take a partial on these call options till we put in a new high a day. Or break the 200. So there's that. What MAs on that 5-minute chart? 200, 55, 22, 12. Notice this 50% retrace level. We just retested it. So I'm actually going to add even more to my call options here in a moment. If we get above this candle, what is that? 479.41. If we get above that, I'm going to add even more to my call options. Let's do it. Getting ready. Getting ready. It's at that level. I need to see a 42. There it is. There it is. There it is. Come on. A little more. A little more. I want to see a confirmation that that 42 is real. Like I'm seeing sellers stacked on top of it. Let's go. Added. Now I'm gonna wait till I see 480 or more. Here it comes. And unfortunately, NVIDIA got stopped out. But there's that's what we're talking about, boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen. How's that for some trading? How's that for some late afternoon trading into the close? 355. Let's go. Let's go. Yes. Okay, I'm gonna basically almost close this out. I'm gonna give it one more minute because 355 big blocks coming in. It should be some buy orders. If we get over 481, 42 becomes a reality immediately. Immediate. So literally, like tag here, go straight up. Sorry, I gotta put my drawings back. Give me a sec, guys. Where are my levels? Come on. I got rid of my levels so that you guys don't have to see the eyesore now. Oh, there we go. Shoot, I might have lost my levels. Well, I'll find them later. We are in the 55-minute print now. I need to see this take out the high of session again, and then I will take a partial. Dun, 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 dun. Here we go. Oh, and this white line, by the way, is a VWAP. Thanks, Steve. Appreciate it, Emma. Hopefully, we're able to take advantage of that move. I think weren't you long NVIDIA? Yeah, I'm glad I got out. Look at NVIDIA. This is why we put a tight stop in there. Check it out. 121.10. This is just above this candle right here. We got immediately stopped out. Boom, took off. Let's see it. 481 and change is going to be where I take my partial on these call options. Guys, what a cool afternoon trade into the close here. Appreciate you guys hanging out, though. It's pretty awesome. Hopefully it was valuable. We got to talk through a few trades here. It's a little different when it's like, I don't want to say one-on-one, but just me. Sometimes I can. Here it is. Here it is. Guys, 481. It'll be a big move. Just boom, print. Should happen right now. Any moment now. Let's just hope it's not a big red candle. 481 straight up, and we're going to take some off here. Wow. Awesome, awesome move on these call options. Let's go. Dumped these baby share size, picked up some call options, added twice. 2 times we added to the call options. We almost got wrecked, to be fair. As you guys watch, we're talking about that 3-bar setup. If I had paper hands, I would have dumped it right down here, but we were watching this 200. So that was a little disappointing at first, but once we got above it, game on, baby. Game on. Come on, 481. Let's go. There's not enough minutes in the day, guys. I don't know if I got to probably take some off here. I'm in the money now. Right on, Steve. Cool. Very valuable education, Miguel. Cool, man. Thank you for the kind words. Yeah, guys, look, trading's not easy, man. I know there's sometimes I'm like, oh yeah, I'm gonna get out, right around this level. For me, I use like visual stops. A lot of times, guys will tell you, oh, you got to have a hard stop. You got to have a hard stop. Like if you're leaving your computer, yes, absolutely have a hard stop. Respect your stop losses for sure. I have a tendency to want to wait for a candle to complete. So like, let's say for example, I'm like, hey, I'm going to get out around this level, 477, right? And if this is coming in attacking 477, I will wait for this candle to close and wait for the next one to open. And if it breaks below that 477, then yeah, I get out because it's confirmed. But I want the candle to complete and get a look at what that candle looks like, for example. But like right now, this huge strike bar above a 3 bar that was immediately rejected, that tells me that bears know that that's coming, that if it prints above that, it's going to rip. So what do? Sell